Members, welcome to this 9th AGM, and it's my privilege to welcome those online and those who are physical, and those who are able to invite their friends online. Feel free to join, because we have what we call an open AGM. We do not restrict that it's only members who attend. So we have an open AGM. We appreciate that organizing this event can be timely, consuming, but also it can be expensive. And so I want to appreciate our partners, Optiven. I want also to appreciate Lemfi and PayAngel. One of our partner, Optiven, is going to have a short presentation, then we continue. Just 1 minute as we give the hosting from Optiven. It seems there's nobody from Optiven yet.
We are here. We are here.
Okay.
Just pass it to Kibet.
Kibet, okay.
Yeah, if you can pass the host to Kibet.
Okay, good.
Yeah, make him host.
Tom Kibet.
Yeah.
Where is it? Okay, Simon, can I request that you give the hosting or co-hosting Kibet, please? Simon.
Yeah, thank you, Chairman.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you, and yeah. Can you hear me? I can hear background sound, but thank you. My name is Tom Kibet, the General Manager of Optiven Group. Yes, and we are here with our team. Yes, and I know I'm going to introduce them. Allow me to share the screen so that I can be able to do the presentation as fast as possible, so that we can be able to learn what we have on offer. Kindly let me know if you can be able to see.
Yes, we can.
Be able to see me?
Yes, we can. Thank you.
Thank you very much. So once again, my name is Tom Kibet, the General Manager of Optiven Group. I'm here with my colleague called Joe Orlando, who's also a General Manager in Optiven. But also just allow me to go through the presentation, a very short presentation. So Optiven is a real estate company that has been in existence for the last 26 years. So we are honored to be part of this great AGM, and we are thankful for the invitation and being able to be part of the partnering of this AGM. Our organization is led by one gentleman by the name Dr. George Washuri, a man with so many hats, a church elder, a family man, an entrepreneur, a philanthropist, an author, a lecturer, a mentor to many, and he's the one who's been at the hub guiding us as Optiven for the last 26 years. What is our vision? Our vision is, as a company, is to be the leader in sustainable global solutions. So we have allowed ourselves to become totally open to ensuring that we give solutions that are endless. We are global. Our solutions are global. And our purpose is to drive value for all stakeholders. That means you as the buyer, us as the employees, financials who provide for us the finances. So we have so many stakeholders who we ensure that we drive value to them. So we have a project that is in Vipingo. We have 2 projects in Vipingo. And welcome to this project in Vipingo. This is a property that is around Vipingo. And why are we talking about Vipingo? Vipingo is one of the greatest places that people are moving now in the coastal area. People are moving away from Nyali. People are moving from places that have become concrete jungles. And why Vipingo? Vipingo has an airstrip that is about 7 minutes away from where we are. Vipingo is about 5 minutes away from the beach. So we have Sand and Sand next to it. We have Sultan Palace there. So it's about 5 minutes away from the beach. And the town around it is called Mtwapa. That is about 12 minutes away from the Mtwapa. It's a place that you can easily go and play golf. It has so many things that are coming up in that space. Why would I want you to invest in Vipingo? Vipingo, the capital appreciation, one, the land there is rising extremely high because the appreciation is getting high because the demand is becoming high and the population is growing. So it's a place that has luxury villas, so where prices are going up to 60 million. The rental income potential in that area also is growing. The annual yield is between 8 and 12%. So if you're buying property there and you want to do a rental space, you are sure that it is the right space. Infrastructure drivers, we have the dualing of the Malindi-Mombasa highway. We have a Pingo airstrip there. We have the special economic zone that is coming up next to a property there. When you think about special economic zone, think about the city. That's what is coming up there. That is what we are talking about. Lifestyle and prestige, it has so many nice beaches around it. And even eco-luxury spaces like Kuruwitu Marine Park, we have spaces that you can go and enjoy yourselves. Executive addresses that are there as well, very nice, like Kanamai Homes, the homes for CEOs. We also have the industrial and economic growth coming up towards the North Coast. That is, the Mombasa industries are moving from Mombasa to Vipingo areas. We have Zuri Suites there, we have Umoja, Raba already moving there. So it's a place that has very high potential in terms of economic growth. And it's a nice place that you can invest in. So we have a nice part called Vipingo Prime. These are 5-star project that is a global gated community, meaning your neighbor could be any citizen. It could be an American, it could be an Israel, it can be a Chinese, it could be a UK citizen, it could be anybody. It's a global gated community. Where is it located? It's along the Malindi-Mombasa highway, just about 12 minutes away from Mtwapa, just about 25 minutes from Nyali, about 35 minutes from Mombasa town. It's a property that is prime because it has a very special space. One, we are sharing a wall with a special economic zone that is coming up called the Vipingo Special Economic Zone. This property is about 7 minutes away from the golf course. For those who like teeing off, it's about 7 minutes away from the Vipingo airstrip. Now I see the Skyward is doing now daily flights from Nairobi to Vipingo. So it's about 7 minutes away from your space. This is a place that is about 5 minutes away from the beach. This is a place that has a private road from the highway, about 2.4 kilometers. I think the only place I know that has a private road is the State House when you get it. So this one has a private road. Why do you want to talk to you about this property? Because it's global gated. One, we are doing certain value addition to this property. It's a 5-star property. We are doing the perimeter wall. You can see from this photo, there's a perimeter wall going. There's a beautiful gate that we've done on that space that is very nice when you're entering. We are doing internal cable roads in this property. We are doing a recreational facility as a clubhouse and a swimming pool will be there. We'll have solar street lighting in this property. We have water on ground. So if you buy property here, we can connect water with you and you can start building. This is a property we are saying buy and build. It's a beautiful global gated community and even power on site. We're going to do power on site. From this video, I want you to get to understand where it is. So allow me to play this video.
Welcome to Vipingo Prime by Optiven, a 5-star gated community designed for those who seek luxury, tranquility, and investment growth along Kenya's stunning coastline. From Mombasa to Vipingo via Mtwapa, the property is located 2.4 kilometers off the Mombasa-Malindi Road. This project is surrounded by world-class destinations like Vipingo Ridge Golf Course, Sultan Palace Beach Resort, Vipingo Airstrip, Sarova White Sands, and Sun and Sands Resort, making it a prime choice for investors and homeowners alike. Vipingo Prime is enclosed by a sturdy perimeter stone wall, recreational parks, iconic coconut trees, a luxurious clubhouse, and a refreshing swimming pool, all designed for relaxation and leisure. Well-maintained cable roads ensure smooth access, making movement within the estate effortless. This project offers two exceptional plot options for investors and homeowners. The Ridgeview plots, measuring 1/8 of an acre, provide breathtaking inland scenery. For those who love the ocean breeze, the Ocean View plots, measuring 1/4 acre, offer spectacular views of the coastline. Build your dream holiday home or Airbnb in an estate with modern, stylish house plans tailored for comfort and elegance. Whether you prefer a cozy retreat or a spacious villa, Vipingo Prime offers designs that match your vision. Don't miss out on this prime opportunity to own a piece of paradise.
So that's a property, that's a gate that we've done. That's the wall, there's a private road going to the highway, the busy Malindi Mombasa highway. That is the entry road. These are futuristic. That is what we expect. When you see this photo, this is when we're starting, you can see the palm trees, but this is what we want to do by the end the property is done. We have very nice entry place. We have very nice prime, this is the prime road that goes around the estate, so it is going to be carbon paved roads. This is what we want to see in futuristic impression in terms of the buildings that we expect to see there. This is the play area. I told you it has a community park where kids can play, people can go and relax. Very nice area. It has a swimming pool that you can come and enjoy within the estate. It has a nice walking park. And the property is controlled. It is controlled in terms of housing. These are some of the designs that we allow there. The simple type house, we have the type townhouse. We have different levels in terms of the designs that we have. So there are different ways that you can pay the property. You can pay cash, which is the best way, because once you pay cash, you start the process of transferring the property to you. You can do bank loans because you provide the title deed, so you can be able to access the loans. You can do payments in installments up to 24 months in this property. The beauty about this property is that we have financing. We have partnered with different banks, Equity Bank, Cooperative Bank, National Bank, NCBA. For end-to-end, you can buy land, and they finance you to build the property end-to-end. So we ensure that everything is done to the end. And we are on different social spaces. We are on Twitter, that is the X. We have YouTube, we have Instagram, and we have Facebook. But you can even scan that to be able to know us, where we are and what we do. These are some of the other projects that we have in different places, from Malindi, Narumoru, Nanyuki, Kajiado, Konza, Nakuru, Machakos, Kitengela, Kitale, Gong. We have properties everywhere that you can be able to own, including the ones that you can build rental houses in Thika. So this property is prime for you. If you want to get a nice offer today, call this number or text this number, +254 790 667 799, +254 790 667 799. We will give you a beautiful offer from that line. Thank you, and God bless you.
Thank you, Mr. Kibet, one of our partners that we have been in partnership for quite some time now. Just before we continue, we're going to pray for food, then we continue with the program. Steve.
Let's pray. Father in heaven, thank you for bringing us together for this AGM. As we now partake of the food, bless the food and bless those who cooked it, and bless us as well. In Jesus' name we pray. Amen.
Amen. Thank you. As those who are in physical will continue having their lunch, the program will continue as normal. Now, just to recognize our keynote speaker who has joined us online, Honorable Hulda Momanyi. She will be speaking shortly. We're also waiting for Senator Christine Asiga. She'll be joining us shortly. But to recognize, it's very important for us to recognize our staff members in Nairobi who are working very tirelessly. So we'll pause here before we continue the program, and I'll request Simon to introduce our staff members. Then we continue with the directors as we continue with the rest of the program. Simon.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Chairman and the members. Good morning, good afternoon, everyone. I welcome you to today's meeting, the chairman, members of the board, supervisory committee, our distinguished guests, members joining us who are physical in the US, and the ones that are joining us virtually. It is our honor to welcome you to our 9th AGM of our SACCO. We have with us our team from Nairobi. I have my colleagues, Graham. Maybe Graham, you can give a few remarks and say hi to the members. Then we also have my colleague, Catherine, and offer a few minutes, then we can proceed.
Hello, everyone. Greetings, members in the USA and members across the diaspora. I go by the names Graham, Aviha, and Ondo, representing Finance Department. And I'm delighted to be part of this meeting, and I'm looking forward to a great meeting and also engagement with both existing members and also the potential members. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Graham. Catherine?
Yep.
If Catherine is not on the call, is Ofa, are you on the call?
Hello, greetings everyone. I'm Ofa Nyakeri, a Business Development Officer at STOKE Investment PLC. I am glad to be here for this 9th AGM and I am grateful.
Thank you. Thank you, Ofa. Now, members, on behalf of the management team in Nairobi, I wish to express our sincere appreciation for your continued trust and commitment and your support to our society. This AGM is an important milestone in our SACCO as it provides us with an opportunity not only to account for our stewardship, but also to reflect on the progress that we've made together during the year. Over the years, EU members, those who are in the US, the Canada, the Americans, the whole of Europe, Middle East, the African nations, members who are in the African nations and those who are in the country, you have remained as our backbone of the society. Your dedication, regular savings, your discipline and participation on the activities that we're bringing out to you ensures that we are there for you. As management, our commitment is to always operate the society prudently, ensuring that we strengthen the governance, enhance our services to you, and leverage on technology. We'll be looking at all these aspects today, and allow me to welcome you for today. We look forward for having a productive, deliberate engagement today, getting your feedback, and having a good AGM. I welcome you all for today's session. Back to you, Chairman.
Thank you, Mr. Simon, and thank you, the team Nairobi, who are working tirelessly. We appreciate your commitment. So we'll go to the directors who are on the line at the moment to say hello and introduce yourself and say the portfolio that you hold. I will start with Sam Hinga.
Hi, everyone. Good evening. Those who are in UK, and good morning, good afternoon to everybody else. My name's Sam Hinga. I am Procurement and Tender Director I live in Cambridge in the United Kingdom, and I've been with SACCO for quite a few years.
Recording in progress.
Really glad to be here for this AGM, and also delighted that we've been able to move the AGM to the USA. That's a milestone to the society, and there are great things that we're going to hear today. Thank you very much, Chairman. Back to you.
Sam, thank you very much for those few remarks. Our Tender and Procurement Director. I'm trying to see whether there is Mr. Kiage. He did log in. Yes, Mr. Kiage, please.
Thank you, Chair. Thank you, directors. Thank you, members. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you are. My name is Erastus Kiage. I'm the Director for Credit and Risk Management. I just want to say a big thank you to you members, because it is because of you that today we are holding our 9th AGM. A few years ago when we started, remember on our first and even second AGM, we are literally barely 20 people in the AGM. So looking that we're holding the 9th AGM is a big milestone, and I want to say a big thank you. And I want to, in particular, say a big thank you because within the loan portfolio, this has grown so much in the recent past. And as the report will show later, we're very, very honored that you are supporting our SACCO through the loans and the credit facilities. We, as the credit committee, we're striving to make sure that loans are accessible to members within the legal limits, but also ensuring that we're making it as possible as we can that you are able to access the loans. And of course, every time we're trying to make it flexible and come up with new products that as members you can access. So thank you so much. Let's enjoy this day. Let's flourish together. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Kiage, for the few remarks. Mr. Kiage heads the Department for Risk and Credit Committee. We do have Lillian. Lillian, if you're in the room, you can unmute. Okay, maybe she's not ready yet. We go to Lamek Siage.
Thank you, Chair. Lamek Siage is my name, and I'm glad that we are here for the 9th AGM. It's amazing how fast time goes, and yeah, we are here on the sitting at the 9th AGM. I'm glad that the SACCO has come this far. I serve the SACCO in the supervisory committee, and also happen to serve in the benevolence committee that we will be talking about down the line, I hope. And I want to just register my appreciation for how far we've come, the work that has been done, the management and our staff in Nairobi, all members, the commitments that we have shown. It's really significant that we are growing as a SACCO, and we are growing within the guardrails. Usually, when we get this big, if we don't have the guardrails, if we don't have the systems, or if we don't adhere to the systems, then trouble begins. But I'm happy to say that from where I sit, we are looking at a SACCO that is well managed within the regulations and compliance, which is what we look at, is looking very positive. And so we want to encourage us to continue in this trajectory and build this for ourselves and for our future, and we will flourish together. Thank you, Chair, and we hope that more members will log in and we will participate in this very important activity on our calendar as a SACCO. Because here we are also not just reporting, but we are going to set pace on how we proceed from here. We probably need to think creatively and find a way to handle our growth, find a way to benefit more from the strength of the numbers that we've been able to put together. And so, yes, we are looking forward to good things, good ideas coming from ourselves and building our SACCO together. I want to invite everybody to enjoy and to participate and to contribute towards our growth as a team. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mr. Lamexiage. Sorry, thank you. I will go to Robert Kochwang. Thank you.
Hello, everyone. Can you hear me? Hello?
Yes, Robert, we can hear you.
Yeah, I'm having a little bit of issue of displaying my video. I think my name is Robert Kojuan. I am the chairperson of the supervisory committee, and I live in Indianapolis. I'm just quite excited to be part of this group, and I'm excited to meet everyone today. For those people who don't know where I reside, I'm in Indianapolis, Indiana, the Midwest of Indiana. I wish I would be able to make the Dallas, but for reasons beyond my control, I was not able to. However, today, I'll be talking to you later on and giving my report on the supervisory committee at the right time. Thank you.
Thank you, Robert. We now come to the directors who are physically. We'll request, just 1 minute. I will request Charles Mayenga. Thank you.
Hello. Yeah, as you have heard, my name is Charles Mayenga. I'm in charge of partnership alliances, and that role is mainly to look at some of the partners, some of the organizations that we can work with, and you have heard from one of the partners that presented this morning or this afternoon, the Optiven. On those ones who are on site, you'll also see a flyer from Pay Angel as one of the partners that we have. We do have quite a number of the others that we work with. Our role is really to make sure that the partners that we engage, that we work with, are the ones that also bring some value into the members, contribute to the members to make sure that the services that they provide or the transactions that they provide will also benefit the members. They will win, of course, they will do business with us, but most important, it's how they can also contribute to the members so that we can actually enrich our particular SACCO. I'm based in Toronto, Canada. That's an area where we are also grown. In fact, I would say those ones who are in Texas and Minnesota, I wasn't happy that this meeting was not in Toronto. I was the first one to apply that we move the meeting to Toronto. But the people in Texas and the people in Minnesota were ahead of me. So it's going to be a challenge. I really want to make sure that next time we should be able to come to Toronto. Toronto is not that cold. You will enjoy still the snow. You will enjoy the cold weather there. And many of you from Kenya, you must have learned Niagara Falls. It's not called Niagara. It's called Niagara. So welcome, and thanks much again. I'm very, very happy to be part of this particular team. Thanks much, Chair.
Thank you, Mr. Mayenga. Just before we continue with other directors, I want to recognize some of the members who have traveled from very, very far. There are some who have driven and some who have flown all the way from Minnesota, and I want to recognize our Mama Sacco Piria Sereti. You just say, good morning, good afternoon. You need to come in front so they can hear you, those online, please. Piria Sereti.
Hi everyone. Hello. I'm number 37, so I'm old enough. Welcome to the SACCO, please. It's something to benefit, to keep for ourselves, because we are retiring. I request those members, those who are here and they are not members, please join us. Let us flourish together. Thank you. My name is Abilia Omandi from Minnesota. Thank you so much. Thank you, UK team, for coming to us. So they are not coming to you, they are coming to Minnesota.
It's going to be a competition in the house.
Okay, thank you. I see there is a competition between Minnesota and Toronto, right? So it's the members who will decide. Thank you. So we will continue with the rest of the directors. I would request Stephen Onyambu.
Good afternoon, members, all present here and those who are online. We are so pleased to be in this year's AGM right here in Arlington, Texas. When I came first time, I thought Arlington was in Dallas. So I was telling people we're in Arlington, Dallas, Texas. But I was corrected that Arlington, Dallas, and there's another town here called DFW, I think. They are Fort Worth. I've still not clocked it, have I? I was told it's a multiplex of towns, of cities. I'm learning new words in this country. This is a lovely place. We just came at the right time when the weather is really good outside. I think I got suntanned yesterday. So coming from a very cold country like UK, that was a privilege. So we're really pleased to be here, to have the AGM come to our members in the US who have been very pivotal to how our SACCO has grown over time. Our US members have been very cooperative in terms of their contributions. They engage in terms of buying SACCO properties and also using other products that we offer as a SACCO. So it's a great privilege to be here today physically, to meet all of you and put tangible contact with what we've been seeing virtually. We've been engaging you virtually. Now we're able to see you physically. And you're a warm people. You've welcomed us. All we've had in the last 3 days we've been here is a very warm welcome. People are engaging us, willing to take us around and really introducing us to many people. So we look forward to having a fruitful AGM, 9th AGM here in Arlington. And may this be a new beginning towards even growing our numbers in the USA to be bigger and better as a SACCO. Thank you so much, and let's engage together this afternoon. Thank you.
Thank you. I can hear Steve is leaning towards, again, the US. But I think that there's a huge competition here. The big question is that will the how do we say, Minnesotians or what? I don't know how you can pronounce it. Will the... Okay, that one. Will they be welcoming as the Texians? Is that so? Texans, yeah. Will they be welcoming as Texans? They have really welcomed us here, and we feel privileged to be part of the community. We got the next one, Mr. Treasurer.
Thank you so much. My name is Joshua Garesa. I am the treasurer of this great SACCO. And one of those days I look forward to is this one. Every time January starts, I'm looking at when December ends, and then we have this meeting where we can look back and say, how have we performed? it is great in terms of where we've come from. One of my directors, Lamek, said we have come from far. So I'm here also to testify that yes, we have come from far, but we are not there yet. We are heading somewhere, and the future looks brighter. When I have time later, I will tell you how brighter that is. But as the Secretary said, we who have come here from the UK, we really appreciate the hospitality, and we don't take that one for granted. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Mr. Ngeresa. So the next one, I'm going to do a lottery. Okay. So the next one is the vice chair. I want those who are physical to guess how long it took him driving from where he stays, I can't pronounce the name, to here. How long? And if you win, there's 1,000 you'll get credit into your savings. 10 hours? Now he has to confirm that.
Who was the person? So how many are you giving?
It's only 2.
Only 2?
Yeah.
Okay, I have 10. You said 10? 10? 11? You said 11.
We don't want to disclose that.
Yeah, that was the secret. I think it was a lottery, but although he didn't say, I think you should have been fair to tell them so that they can, where I live, so that they can make an informed guess. Sindio? Chairman, are you taking it back?
No.
Okay,
I just need to confirm how many. Okay, so they said 10 hours.
Okay.
11 hours.
Okay.
20 minutes.
20 minutes, okay.
Okay, so refill, please.
10 hours. 10 hours has it.
10 hours has it.
Yes.
So how many?
So I have 10.
Okay.
And 10.
So just take their names, please. Carlton.
All right. Thank you so much. That is how good it is to be with a winning SACCO. Not just to bluff, to just say, but we're very proud that this is something which we have. Started in the UK, it's expanding to UK. We are saying just because mko wengi and it started there. Otherwise, we could have beat you guys. I mean, it's very easy for us to overtake the numbers in UK. However, before I say anything, I would like to recognize Nebraska. I'm a vice chairman and I'm based in Nebraska. So I have to, yes, I'm the vice chairman, USA, Nebraska, and I have Nebraskans in the house. How exciting that is. So I would like to have the Nebraskans about me travel all the way also. They didn't fly, Bwana Chairman. They also drove the same way I did. So that is how dear they are. And if I would leave this podium without saying, see how we have someone that introduced you, I also have someone who introduced me, Mr. Chairman. Every time I have to say that because that's how personal it is. Without Bwana Simon Nyamongo, I couldn't have known about this organization. So that's how the fire spreads. And we are so glad and eager. Hata nyinyi ambao mna watch online, this is how we expand. And there is an importance of having the person who alikushika mkono akakuinvite, because in any time you want to access the credit in the loan products that we have, that person who invited you will be able to sign off as a guarantor if you want to have things like that. So that's why it's very dear to have that. Nebraska, tafadhali kujeni, sema jina, and by default tunajua Naomi ulikuwa Nebraska. So I will let you kidogo, but I will take if you like to, nitakuchukua since you're Nebraskan, alafu ukakuja ukaenda ukarudi ukakaa huko. So Nebraska, karibu, mseme jina, and thank you. Quick one, yeah.
Hello, everyone. My name is Gladys, and as you heard, I'm from Nebraska. So we drove 10 hours too. So we're glad to be here. Thank you.
Hello, everyone. Thank you for coming and thank you for holding the meeting here. We are so happy and we're so glad. My name is Naomi Nyamongo. So I was also introduced by my brother here, Simon Nyamongo. So since I came, I landed in Nebraska first. So that's why I was taken to Nebraska, but I could not manage the cold. So I'm back to Texas. Yeah, so thank you so much, and I'm glad to see everyone here. And so since the vice chair is also our friend, I'm also happy for him to be the leader. And I remember when we were voting, so we did a good thing. And thank you, members, for joining. Thank you.
Thank you, thank you.
Hello, members, and friends also who are future members. My name's again Simon Nyamongo. I've been here for quite a while. I'm number 67, so when it was beginning, I was also introduced by Rachel Momani. Yes, yes, and glad to see you. I know we've talked to all of you actually by phone, so it's great. Thanks again.
Cheers. Thank you so much.
And thank you, Vice Chair. And my friend.
Thank you so much, Brother Simon. That is so good. So my role as a vice chairman, my name is Unique Wakia as a vice chairman, and we're so glad that USA has the opportunity to have a vice chairman because all our executive are in the UK. What I do education. We do have committees. We just don't do anything. Governance is very important and very key, and accountability. And I cannot just say I'm going to wing it. We do everything by committees. So those various committees that I elect to be able to work in various segments I lead one that's called Education Committee. Education Committee, we let members know our products. We let them know what we do. We do this by every quarter. This is the only SACCO that every quarter we actually meet or virtually. And in those meetings, we talk about what we have and we do those regionally because all our members took across the diaspora. So how to come Australia right now, if you can imagine, we took us Central Time, it's almost 2, maybe going to 3 in Australia. Unapata you cannot be able to be in one meeting same time. So we normally try to segment and break the segments. Tunachukua Canada, USA, and Brazil in one YouTube, Teams, Zoom. We do member education. After doing that, we circle back, we go to UK, alafu we pull UK with Kenya. They also have that member education. Then we cycle back just like that. And all this is helping us to keep members up to date because we are diaspora. So really, if we don't have that outreach, that connection, then people may not really be informed. So we are so solid on governance. We are very solid on making sure that there is a lot of accountability, transparency, and all this, they're normally reachable at any time by phone, WhatsApp, and also via email. So tunashukuru sana for having the opportunity, and my team in Texas ambao tume coordinate. Ivan Sondari, is Thomas here yet? He's on the way. Will you give them a minute? Thank you very much. Evans, tafadhali. Is Fred Okwena here? Alikuwepo? Thank you. So I'm calling Evans because mmesikia anatoka Nebraska. He's our member. However, we had to coordinate and do all this. So even our catering team, Thannisch, I will have to ask you to come up here. Alafu you also salamia wageni wetu. Please, because it couldn't have been possible without you all.
Hello, members. Yeah, I've been a member, I think, from 2018. And at one time, I think I served on the investment committee as a secretary. Yeah. Unfortunately, the UK people tend to prolong these meetings to the point that we don't participate that much. Yeah, I was happy when Wakia and the rest of the team requested me to join them in organizing so we can have a successful meeting. And I'm happy. Wakia is easier to deal with. And we have tried to mobilize. I actually asked the likes of Maingo, I've seen them here, be members. Yeah, and that's how we can grow. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thannisch, kuja hapa tafadhali. Naomba. Thank you. It has been a very big blessing to know you, meet you, and finally we are here.
Good evening, everybody. One more time. Good evening, everybody. Can you all smile? Where you are making money, you smile. If you didn't know that today. It's a privilege for me to be able to cater for you guys today. And I hope you all enjoy the food. We still have more food. There is samosa, there is mandazi, there is tea, there is chapo. So you guys can enjoy the food. And I wish you all the best in this Diaspora SACCO. And hope more people can join so we can raise up our country and our people. That is all I can say for today. Thank you.
Thanks so much. So, Bwana Chairman, I'd like to move the mic back to you. Thanks so much for doing all this. We appreciate for coming all the way from UK to here. So it was a very big privilege and honor to meet you all, to be with you all. And tunashukuru Mungu sana kwa hiyo ukarimu wenu. So kama kuna mabaya tulifanya, tutaongea baadaye. But, he didn't know about our culture of tipping. So that hiyo nimemwenjoy nayo the entire time. You know, why would I tip if I paid for a service? Maybe the Londonites don't know that culture of tipping, but I have that with you. So thank you.
Thank you, Vice Chair. We are trying as much as possible to learn the accent in America here so we can even ask for something. You know, when you go to the shop and you ask and you speak the British accent, they will say, pardon? What did you just say? But when you speak the American accent, they will all respond to you. So thank you, Vice Chair and your team. Now, Vice Chair mentioned something slightly in terms of compliance. It's very important that the society where you have invested is compliant with all the regulations. And I am privileged that we don't work on the vacuum. We operate within the legal framework, and that is why we operate with our lawyer, Moinket and company. So within the room, or rather, online, we have our lawyer, Wanjiku. It's your time to say a word or two. Thank you.
Hi, everyone. My name is Wanjiku. Hope everyone is well. I am glad to be here. I have walked this journey with the SACCO. It has been good. Mine is just to mention a few things that will make our work easy, the SACCO's work easy, and the members' work easy. To start with is on perfection of securities. When you're taking a loan with a SACCO, what is expected of you, and what is expected of us, and what is expected of the SACCO? When you have filled the loan form and everything has been approved from the SACCO's side, it is our request that you start preparing the documents so that once we ask the documents from our end, the documents will be ready. We won't take time to process the documents. And the part of the documents that we shall be requiring from the members is their ID, copy of their Kenyan ID, KRA copy, and an Artisasa ID number. I know the Artisasa ID number is a new concept that has come up, and every transaction that we are doing right now, we need the Artisasa ID number for us to make any payment to the government. Apart from that, once we receive the instructions from the SACCO, on our end, we reach out to the client We agree on how much we are going to be charging the client. If we are in agreement, we prepare the documents. And now, because most of the clients are in the diaspora, we send the documents in soft copy. The client prints in triplicate, and the client is supposed to be executing the document before a notary. Once the documents are executed before a notary, the documents are sent back to us in hard copy. It's very unfortunate that as a country, we have not yet reached where we can submit the soft copies for registration. We are still utilizing the hard copies. So you need to send back the documents in hard copy for us to do the registration. Further, there is the expectations of when will the money be released to the client once the loan has been approved. I need to clarify that the money can only be released to the client once the perfection has been completed. I have lodged the document, I have obtained the Land Control Board consent to charge, the charge has been registered, and the title comes back in the name of the SACCO. The SACCO has been, what I mean is the SACCO has been written on page 3 of the title, showing that that title is being used as a collateral. That's the only time the money is going to be released to the members. I don't think I have any other clarification on my end, but I am grateful for the members that we have worked with. It has been so smooth, and it has been a good time working with you people. Thank you very much. I think I saw a question.
Yes, there is one.
What does ID look like? So an Artisasa ID, I hope that is what you are asking for. It's just a number that you register through a portal, and you just submit your ID copy, and they will have all the other details, and you will have a number that starts with P. So it is a government lands portal. So the government wants to make sure that by the end of the day, every landowner is in the portal and every land is registered in the portal. For the Nairobi properties, all the properties are registered in the portal, and you cannot do the transfer without the portal. For the up-country transactions, the only time you're using the Artisasa ID is for payments. I don't think is there any other question on my end? Okay, thank you very much.
Thank you, Shiko. And I think you have clarified why sometimes it takes slightly longer before we disperse the money. It's just to make sure that we have followed all the due processes. It's not that we don't want to disperse the money, but we must make sure that we followed all the necessary processes to safeguard the assets of the society. Now, we go to the next phase where, as a society, again, as I mentioned, there is no monopoly of ideas. And this is the difference between our society and many societies, perhaps you might know. It's not a monopoly of ideas. We depend on one another. And so, part of the structure, when you look onto our society, we have a team called the advisory team. The advisory team comprises of various experts in various fields. These are guys who have got 20 years experience, 30 years experience in various areas. And we do call them, and they advise us on what we do in various circumstances. So I want to recognize Michael Monari, who is online. Michael to speak one or two, then we will invite the next advisory team, Vincent Averi. But first, Michael Monari. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Chairman, and good evening. Greetings from Nairobi, Kenya. It is 22:20 p.m. So a bit late here, but good evening, everyone. Great pleasure, Chair, to welcome us to this 9th AGM, almost clocking a decade. And we're very excited with the milestones that the SACCO and its members have achieved under your leadership. Congratulations for that. And good to see a number of friends online. It's a great commitment to have come up to where we are. Yeah, just you have mentioned, no one has a monopoly on knowledge, no one has a monopoly over ideas. And when we put heads together as Kenyans, as Africans, we're bound to grow by leaps and bounds, which of course has happened here for the past 9 years. So we are here, I think our chair of the advisory committee will speak to assure members. Of course, the officials have spoken to it that the SACCO is well governed. It adheres to all the governance procedures and management. I'm sure you heard the manager, the general manager speak from Nairobi with his team. You have heard just the immediate speaker, the legal advisor, clarifying how the loans are approved. I think that gives you a bit of how the entire management and governance is taking place. So we provide that small oversight, and we are quite excited that it is growing. So thank you so much, and you will hear more from our chair, and we are happy to continue doing that. Thank you. Back to you, Chair, or back to Berry.
Thank you. Thank you. Mr. Monari has got, I think, probably more than 25 years experience in banking industry. Mr. Berry.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Vincent Aberi. I'm part of the advisory board member. I'm delighted to be here. I actually used to live here in Texas, and I've worked with the SACCO for about close to about 9 years. I'm member number 80, I believe. Yes, it's a well-structured SACCO. I would like to encourage people to join the SACCO. I think I've seen the growth over the years, and we've actually advised the SACCO in various ways, and especially around growth and expanding to different markets. When I sat with them, I said the Americas is going to be a very key segment in terms of expansion, and I'm happy to see that has actually translated, and I'm seeing the members online and the members who have come here today. I just want to say thank you and feel welcomed, and I wish you all the best in this AGM. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Berry. We appreciate your skills and the expertise within the banking industry. Now, the privilege is mine to welcome our keynote speaker. We were waiting for Senator Christy Asiga, and she's running 5 minutes. But while we're waiting for her, we want to welcome our keynote speaker, Honorable Hulda Momanyi, who is the first Kenyan to win, or rather, the State Assembly of Minnesota. No wonder we wanted to go to Minnesota. But just before I go there, actually, Minnesota is one of those states, perhaps, that we would have loved to go. She was elected under the Democratic Farmers Labor Party to represent the district in the year 2025 to 2026. So we are privileged to have her in the house. She was meant to travel, but she encountered some challenges in terms of the flight. Thank you, Honorable. It's your time. Thank you. Okay, she has requested 5 minutes to do a talk or a presentation. So just in the interest of time, I'm going to go straight onto the second item, then we'll revert back to our keynote speaker. We go into the previous minutes from our Honorary Secretary, Mr. Stephen.
Thank you, members. I will now take you through the minutes of our previous AGM, which was held last year in March. We do hold our AGMs on an annual basis, and we can pride ourselves that since the SACCO started, we've been holding our AGMs on a yearly basis without failure. So I'm gonna get permission to share this. Share my screen, please. Okay. Sent a request for share. Anybody able to give me the request? Right, that's granted. Thank you. Okay, so last year our AGM was held on 23rd of March at Reading in the UK. It was a physical meeting and also virtual, just like we are doing today. And listed here are some of the members, all the members actually who attended. And these minutes have actually been shared before today. They were shared about almost 21 days before the AGM, so I hope you've had time to peruse through them. Let's all be seated. Thank you. We were just taking a moment to honor the entry of one of our guests, Senator Christine Sige. You feel most welcome in our AGM as we proceed this afternoon. So I'll progress to continue with the minutes. I'm just giving a recap of the minutes from our last AGM last year. So the guests invited as listed here. I will not read word by word because I believe we've had time to go through this. They were sent out last year and this year as well as part of the notice for the AGM. So last year we were graced by the guests as listed here, including Honorable David Maraga, former Chief Justice, and His Excellency Ambassador Catherine Wahome. And then the minutes were confirmed, the chairman's report was read, and the report was given regarding the growth that we had experienced as a SACCO. Last year we had grown up to 600 members, so we're looking forward to see how we've grown in the past year. Our savings as well had grown considerably by 31% to 91.6 million, sorry, to 120 million from 91.6 million. Then our shares had also increased from the previous year from 69.88, from 58.66 to 69.88 million. And our loan to members had also, that is our loan portfolio, had mounted to 72.8 million. Then we just gonna fast track through this. The supervisory committee gave a very good report regarding how the SACCO had performed in their analysis in the previous year. Then we had a report from the external auditors, which was also positive regarding how they had scrutinized the SACCO's books in that financial year. We had a report from SASRA, our regulator, who also gave us a vote of confidence and pointed out a few areas that will be addressed in this general meeting as part of our matters arising. Then we had our financial report, which sort of was a summary from our performance financially in that financial year that shows growth in all sectors really, from our SACCO assets, share capital, savings, our loans, and our membership growth as well. And the graphs are here to show that. Then SACCO governance report. This was a report from how we are managed internally as a SACCO, the responsibilities of our leadership, right from the subcommittees going up to the board of governors. And it was just a positive indication of how we are managed as a SACCO. Then we had our new savings product, where we introduced the student savings product, where any students who have come abroad who may not be able to save the 10,000 monthly are able to save 5,000 per month. So we've got that product. If in case you have anyone who may be struggling to save our monthly saving minimum of 10,000, then this product is good for them. They can be able to save 5,000 a month. And then we had our SACCO rebranding, where we proposed to rebrand our SACCO. Previously, we were known as STOKE UK Diaspora SACCO, but as you can see today from all the branding behind me, we are now known as STOKE Diaspora SACCO, showcasing how we've moved to identify ourselves in a way that enlarges our common bond, so that our members from other countries are also able to market the SACCO without associating themselves with UK as a country. Then SACCO welfare proposal. This is going to be addressed today as well as part of the report from Matters Arising. We hope to be able to progress this further today. Elections were held last year, and the previous office holders who are stepping down as listed there, and then we had new officials coming in, including our current vice chair, Unike Wakia, Tena procurement manager, we had Samuel Mwangi, and we had James Kenga from Canada coming in as the supervisory committee chair. And then savings and AGM attendance. So this was so I'll just go to the AGM planning, which was our proposal to have the AGM in USA, which is happening today. So we are really happy that we managed to get this up, and with the cooperation of all our members in the US and other places, we've been able to stage this AGM here in the USA today. And today we will know where the next AGM will be held, and I'm sure you're looking forward to that. It's going to be an exciting one. Then AOB is as listed here, and the meeting was closed with a word of prayer by Mrs. Esther Onduso. So I propose that this is a true record of the minutes of our previous AGM held in Reading on the 23rd of March 2025. Over to you, Chairman.
Thank you, Our Honored Secretary. Any seconder, please? Thank you. And it's all passed. We will address issues that were raised before. Indeed, in terms of the branding, we have mentioned that we have already now rebranded completely as the members advised. And some of the things that we talked about is to do the welfare. We have it as an item of the agenda today. So the privilege is mine to welcome our keynote speaker. Then we will have a senator address, but our keynote speaker, Representative Honorable Momanyi, is ready to address the members. Thank you.
Good afternoon. Can you all hear me?
Yes, we can.
Yes, we can hear you.
Thank you so much. First and foremost, let me take this opportunity to thank everybody for showing up, whether that is physically or virtually. You know, I want to say asante. I would believe that everybody on this call are Kenyans that love Kenya, and we are proud to be Kenyans, whether we are Kenyan Americans, Kenyan, UKanians. I don't know if there's such thing, but wherever you are around the world, it's such a pleasure to be amongst the diaspora of the Kenyan people. And so, first of all, yes, asante sana for the invitation to join you today for this 9th annual general meeting of the STOKE Diaspora SACCO. And like the chairman said, I truly wish I was there with you in person, because there's something about gathering. There's something about being physically there with one another. Unfortunately, for those of you who know Minnesota weather, it decided to remind us who's really in charge. I was ready to travel. I even went to the airport the day before because I was like, this weather is not going to allow me to fly. But the flights had other plans, and so please accept my sincere apologies for not being there physically. But with that said, nowadays we say technology has saved us, and so I am grateful to still join you virtually. And before I begin, let me quickly follow proper Kenyan protocol. Even if I'm not joining you there, even if I'm joining you from the screen, I want to recognize the leadership of STOKE Diaspora SACCO, the board, the management team, the partners, and all of the dedicated members joining us both in person and online. The chairman, Mr. Isaiah Ouno, he had reached out to me, and at first I was like, this SACCO is based in the UK. But the more I did research, the more I realized, my goodness, this is truly a diaspora SACCO. You know, I heard that there's folks in Australia. I heard there's folks all over the European Union, and now obviously we are trying to, you know, get more. That the US is coming up and trying to show its power that we are here too as well. And so it's truly amazing to see that, you know, as a Kenyan SACCO, there's not a whole lot of diasporas that are very diverse, especially when we talk about the diaspora. So I'm very proud of that. And so give yourselves some credit here for creating a truly diaspora SACCO that accommodates all of us across the diaspora. And because this is a Kenyan gathering, so let me say this, all protocols fully observed, respected, and of course, WhatsApp approved, because all of us belong to a WhatsApp group. Otherwise, someone will say, or will send me a message saying later that, Mweshimiwa, you forgot to recognize me, or you forgot that person. So if I don't recognize you, please excuse my oversight. So let me also start with something we all know, right? Kenyans understand two things, especially us in the diaspora. We understand hard work, and then we also understand chamas. And if you put 5 Kenyans in a room long enough, what happens? You know, you will forget, you will come up with a SACCO, a chama will form. Someone will say, let's contribute kidogo too. And then before you know it, someone has become the chairman, someone has become the secretary, and a chama has been formed. But that instinct to come together financially is not just cultural, right? It's about you know, economic wisdom, and that's how we've always came together and empowered ourselves together as a community. And so SACCOs are simply a more structured and more powerful version of the same. And so with that, before I jump into the theme that I was given today, let me acknowledge, obviously, Mr. Chairman, thank you for your consistency. I know that we started talking about having it in Minnesota. And during that time, that's when, if most of you remember, that's when we were having, you know, the immigration enforcement here in Minnesota. And so, you know, I'm glad that the management team and the leadership team decided to move it to Texas because we were afraid that folks will not show up because of that. Obviously, time has passed. You know, immigration has left the state of Minnesota. But at the same time, too, even if we had it here with all of this weather, you know, I'm glad that that decision was made to move it to Texas. And so I want to acknowledge a few people. Obviously, the chairman, thank you, and your whole entire SACCO team. And I want to acknowledge Team Minnesota, my aunt and my advisor, Belia, who just spoke earlier. She's always been a backbone of everything that I've done here in the state of Minnesota. My sister, Rispa, she's definitely a champion. If there's anybody that I know that is Team Kenya through and through with no questions, is my sister Rispa, and also all of my friends down there in Dallas, Texas. It's always an honor to be in that same space with you. So the theme, governance and growth. when I was given that theme, I was wondering, how do I intertwine governments and growth in of SACCOs, especially when we're talking about, is it from a perspective of the diaspora, wherever we are, or from Kenya? And so I thought about the power of a SACCO, right, is not just, that it holds, money, right? The power of a SACCO is the true trust of its people, right? When a SACCO has folks who trust in what they're doing, in the systems that are in place, in the compliance space. I really appreciated, the chairman, not the chairman, but the compliance officer who talked about we are all about compliance, and compliance is very important. Um, when you have strong compliance in place, people also follow because they know that they can trust in what the SACCO is doing. And trust is built through governance. So strong governance matters. That means there's transparency, accountability, strong leadership, responsible financial management, compliance with regulations, and systems that protect members' investments. The easiest way of killing a SACCO is to do what? For it to lose its branding on trust. When people don't trust a SACCO, they won't invest, they will not be consistent, and the sustainability of the SACCO dies. So because when people contribute money to a SACCO, they're not just depositing funds, they are depositing trust. You guys are building trust. Yes, money is the big part about being in a SACCO, but as a SACCO and leadership, you guys are building trust. And that trust must be protected with strong systems and responsible leadership. You guys are just celebrating 9 years. How many SACCOs? I would be really curious to know how many SACCOs have started and have died. But the fact that you guys are here, about to hit that 10 anniversary milestone, talks about and really goes into the tenacity and the resilience and the trust of the leadership. And every year, or when you guys choose your leadership, it has proven to be true. It has shown the fruits because of how strong the SACCO has begun. And I'm curious to really hear the numbers of how the SACCO has grown this year. So the role of systems and compliance. So for a SACCO to grow and remain sustainable, it must also have strong systems in place. Systems that ensure what? Proper financial oversight, making sure that even when there's compliance audits, there's no fear. We are here, we open our books, we are ready to go because we have nothing to hide. Strong compliance frameworks. And again, like I said earlier, I'm excited to hear that you guys have strong compliance frameworks in place. Clear policies and procedures. Making sure that people know exactly what to expect. I loved the young lady, Wakili, who talked about, hey, let me clarify a few things here. This is how, to make the process much easier and faster to get things approved. And it's up to the members to also adhere to those procedures and policies. Having strong risk management systems in place is key. And then lastly, transparency for members, especially us in the diaspora, right? We are most of us live in the Western world where we pride ourselves in transparency, accountability, and convenience, right? And so making sure that that SACCO has systems in place to continue building that trust. So those systems are especially important as SACCOs grow larger and handle more investments. So yes, have strong systems in place, but also create flexibility enough to the point where it can accommodate the flexibility of the changing environment that you guys are in, especially as you now increase your revenue, increase membership, and then also increase membership in various areas. Maybe different countries have different regulations that you have to adhere to. So those systems also needs to be flexible enough to accommodate that. Because growth without governance can lead to instability. But growth with strong governance and compliance leads to sustainability. And so before I continue, and let me just mention a little bit about sustainability. And sustainability is what allows SACCOs to serve members, not just today, but for future generations to come. I was just looking at the leadership, and I was looking at as you guys are panning through the room, and I was scanning through the folks on online. I noticed there's not a whole lot of young people, you know. And so when we talk about generations to come, how is the SACCO thinking about enticing and bringing value to the young generation of Kenyans who are growing in the diaspora? Right? Who are now slowly realizing that they have an identity back home where it's now something that we take pride in. How do we also bring that young generation into the fold to make sure that they understand what the importance of a SACCO and their role in it? You know, in the past, I used to invest heavily in Kenya. Many of us, you know, send money home in billions, you know, especially in the diaspora. But that money literally goes to survival mode, not economic growth. And so let me talk a little bit about the diaspora and economic investment. Let me recognize the importance of role of Kenyan diaspora in this space. You know, every year we all know that Kenyans living abroad send billions of dollars back home. In fact, remittances from the diaspora now exceed $4 billion, not shillings, dollars annually to Kenya. You know, for many years, much of that money was used primarily on what? The day-to-day support of upkeeping family members, right? It goes to school fees, medical bills, household expenses, family emergencies. But something powerful is happening today through SACCOs. More and more diaspora communities are now using SACCOs as an investment tool, you know, as an investment vehicle. Instead of money only going and supporting daily survival, it's also now being used for what? For land investment, real estate investment development, agriculture, business startups, infrastructure projects, and community economic developments. I really want to, this is not an endorsement, but I want to acknowledge one of the sponsors, Octavan. You know, one of the reasons why I actually want to acknowledge them is because, you know, they are consistent in their work. I have seen them being engaged in community, right? There's spaces where I go and they're there sponsoring. You know, that goes to show you that their commitment to community and actually their work it has been trusted, especially here in the diaspora. So shout out to Octavan, and they are also a part of this investment part of now how diaspora is investing in Kenya. I've told myself I no longer, because I was very fortunate to have my parents here and my immediate family here. Many of us, right, have one foot in Kenya and one foot in whatever we are in the diaspora, because we also have extended family who, you know, are depending on us. But for me, what I have decided to do, instead of investing privately in Kenya, now I invest in community projects, right? Because I come to find out and realize that many of us, especially us in the diaspora, we're not going back to Kenya to live there fully. Unless you want to buy one-way ticket and go there and live for 2 years and then decide you are staying there, absolutely, that's your calling, right? But the majority of us are investing money here. We are having our children here. We're raising families. We are buying houses here. So for those of us, and sometimes most of us are even being married here, right? Excuse me. So that means we have to be strategic in how we invest back home. You know, if most of us will not go back home and live there, excuse me, let me take a sip. All right. Thank you so much. So since most of us will not be going there and living there, we have to think differently. If that means investing there and bringing more value, not only for extended family back home, but also for next generation, the SACCOs is the best way to go. And a SACCO like STOKE SACCO is one of those SACCOs that have proven time and time again the trust within the community, the diaspora community, that they are doing things the right way. So governance enables investment. It enables investment, but none of this investment is possible without strong governance, right? Diaspora members are trusting SACCOs with their hard-earned money earned through years of sacrifice, working hard in the diaspora. That trust must be protected through responsible boards, transparent reporting, regulatory compliance, and ethical leadership. And that's what STOKE SACCO continues to do and prove to its members. When governance is strong, confidence grows. And when confidence grows, what follows? Investment grows. Now, instead of somebody just saying, this is just my monthly contribution, they're going to add on top of that because they can trust that their money is being invested well. So here's my challenge to everybody today. For the next generation, there's a challenge that we must talk about, honestly. And that challenge, again, for me, I'm passionate about women and young people. How are we engaging this group? Because a lot of the diaspora, many of these members in the diaspora, especially women, are now heading households in terms of, working and contributing. How are we engaging, women to come into the SACCO, and especially young people? Many SACCOs around the world face the same issues, right? Young people are not always joining. Why is that, right? Because the younger generation sometimes sees SACCOs as an institution for their, quote, parents, right? But the reality is that SACCOs can be a powerful platform for young economic empowerment. Young people today are interested in entrepreneurship, technology, digital finance, investment opportunities, and the SACCOs must evolve to meet the generation where they are. That means embracing technology, embracing digital access, creating youth-focused investment opportunities, and offering financial education. There's a gentleman who talked about, I think, the director of partnerships. He talked about how he's using technology to interact with people in different time zones, right? Not everybody's going to be on a call at the same time, right? And so how are you using technology to entice these two different categories of folks, especially young people? Because the future sustainability of a SACCO depends on bringing the next generation into the system early enough in time. So community is the foundation. At the end of the day, if you haven't learned anything from me today, the strength of a SACCO is not just its financial assets, it's its people. When the SACCO invests and does right by its people, the SACCO succeeds when members remain committed, when leadership remains accountable, when government remains strong, and when the community continues to bring in the power of collective progress. That's when you'll see that sustainability growth that we are talking about. So here are my final thoughts before I close out. Let me leave you with this thought. When Kenyans come together, incredible things happen, and we have seen that. And we have a role, whether we like it or not. If you are passionate about Kenya, I mean, the fact that you are part of this SACCO tells me that you are passionate about our country. Me, I am, and I'm using my platform to somehow give back to my country, right? And here is our opportunity, as Kenyans, when we come together, we also have a role to play in the growth of our country. We are going to build businesses in Kenya. We are going to educate our children. We are going to invest in land, support families, and create opportunities. And STOKE SACCO represents one of the most powerful ways our community can contribute doing exactly that. Not just for today, but for the future of the country that we all love, Kenya, right? So with that, I want to once again say thank you to the leadership of STOKE SACCO for the work that you continue to do, for the accountability and trust and the care that you are giving to your members, that continue to invest day in and day out, that continue to believe that this SACCO is greater than just one person, that is a collective effort. And also the shout out to the folks, to the team in Kenya, because we know us in diaspora, we are very particular about how we want our things done. So shout out to the Kenyan team that is holding it down there in the office. And so I want to quickly, as I wrap up, just once again, thank you so much for the opportunity to be with you, and to also acknowledge that when we, again, as diaspora, come together and we talk about what growth looks like, when we talk about, mobilizing around a common goal, this right here is a great example of that. This is how we are going to create that generation. The
US, we have this thing called generational wealth. This is how we are going to build that generational wealth, not only for ourselves right now, but for our children and the next generation to come. Even though Minnesota weather kept me from being there physically together, please know that I'm honored to be a part of this conversation. And I am still rooting for Minnesota for next year. Let's make it maybe around May, April, around there, because Minnesota weather can be very bipolar sometimes. And so I want to finish my speech by acknowledging Senator Asige. I know she's going to have her moment to address this crowd, but I'm always inspired when I see women step up and lead. I am inspired to see that all of us, especially our men, supporting our women lead. Getting into this space didn't just happen overnight. The community here in Minnesota, especially our men, have lifted me up and created this opportunity where now, you know, we can proudly, as Kenyans say, we have our own there. Who was born in Kenya? Yes, Obama. Yes, we celebrate it. But to be the first to be elected here as a Kenyan born is truly been a privilege. And I didn't do that by myself. And so when I see amazing women leaders in leadership, I'm so proud. So I'm excited to hear what the senator has to say. I've never met her personally. One of these days, I will make a point to meet her. But going back to the leadership of this SACCO, I applaud you. I give you your flowers because it's not easy to keep a Kenyan SACCO going as long as you guys have kept it. And hopefully the 10-year anniversary will be in Minnesota so we can show you. Yes, Texas, they say they do things big, but Minnesota, we do it bigger. So I welcome you all to Minnesota where we will have a great time and continue with this power of unity because I always believe that we are stronger together. Asanteni sana, and thank you so much, Chairman, for your leadership.
Thank you very much, Honorable Hilda Mumanyi. I will only blame one person that why you're not here, and she knows who I'm talking about. She knows. She needs to have come with you. Mbona ya alikuja? Yeah, she knows. She's our Mama SACCO, so she's got a very big question to answer later on. So thank you very much. We appreciate you. If the members decide that next time is Minnesota, here we come. He menda, right? He meant already. So thank you very much. Now, we are honored, as we said, to have our Senator, Crystal Asige, to address the congregation. Please, may we be upstanding as she comes in front. Thank you.
Perfect. Thank you. Thank you so much. Yes, asanteni sana, nashukuru sana. My name is Crystal Asige, and before I even begin, it's just to say thank you very much for having me. Thank you for inviting me. Thank you for the kind words from Mheshimiwa all the way to Minnesota. I am super humbled and grateful to be here in front of my fellow Kenyans and talking about something that's very, very important, not just to yourselves, but also to all stakeholders, all our stakeholders, as we call them in Kenya as well. So, asanteni sana. I want to pick up from where Mheshimiwa left off. She mentioned something in her address. She said, think differently. And that's exactly what a few of my thoughts are going to be based on today, about thinking differently as a SACCO. You know, my story starts in Bombolulu, Mombasa, where I was born and raised. We are from Vihiga County. My parents are Luya, but they were married and began their family in Mombasa. So that's where I was born, last born of my family. No dynasty, no wealth, you know, to pull from. Just a family of hard workers, a family whose parents instilled a lot of self-efficacy in us when we were younger, the ability to feel and to believe that you can do something to change your circumstance. That was very important to my parents to teach us when we were younger. And I think as young people, in my family we're 4, so all 4 of us, in our own way, shape, and form, took those lessons into now our adulthood. And mine, nonetheless, of course, because I now have a disability that I have to contend with every single day. I wasn't born with it, but it developed when I was a teenager in high school in Mombasa. And they told me that I have glaucoma when I was in university. After high school in Mombasa, I went to the UK to study. So those from the UK in Bristol, hey, 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 hey. They used to call me Crystal from Bristol. So I finished high school, went to university in Bristol, and all the while I was losing my eyesight because they told me that I have glaucoma. And glaucoma meant for me that because I'm black, it's much more aggressive in our eyes because of the color of our eyes. Because I was young as well, just a teenager going into a young adulthood, it'll take more time, it'll have more time to take its effect, they said. And they said that glaucoma has no cure. So basically, you need to learn how to live a new life. So I've been able to live on 2 sides of the coin, being a non-disabled girl and now being a disabled woman. And this theme of thinking differently has played the biggest part in me being in front of you here today. I usually say, and it's a mantra of mine that goes, if all you see is what you see, then you do not see all there is to be seen. And I think as members of this SACCO and the investments that you all pour into and the projects that you want to help to grow, whether financially or otherwise, as a SACCO, as a group of Kenyans, the ambitions and the visions that you have, I want and I would wish that from today onwards you remember these words, that if all you see is what you see, then you're not seeing all there is to be seen. What do I mean by this? I mean that there are, of course, many SACCOs across the world, across Kenya, diasporans and Kenyans as well at home. And they do lots of things. Many of us are in SACCOs which do very similar things. Some of us are in even 2 and 3 and 4 SACCOs to diversify, of course. However, I want us to maybe consider moving forward how we can think differently and see beyond what is visible to our eyes in terms of what we can invest in and grow in as a group, as a STOKE SACCO. So what I'm thinking is this. Of course, because of the position that I now occupy, I have different parts of myself that I am using in my work today as a politician, as a parliamentarian. So like I said, I studied in the UK. In the UK, I worked at the BBC after doing a degree in media studies. I'm a media practitioner. I'm also a musician. I'm also a disability rights advocate, and now a parliamentarian. So all those things, of course, are very different and diverse, and people might be like, hey, how did you even get yourself in parliament, madam? But it's because I harness this idea of thinking differently and thinking beyond or seeing beyond what other people see. And of course, my disability had something to do with that, obviously. Creativity, innovation, seeing beyond what others perceive, and being a leader, of course, means seeing what everyone else sees, but thinking in ways that nobody else is thinking. So when I was coming here and trying to decide my few thoughts that I would share with you in this address, I want you to consider inclusion. Not just disability inclusion, which is often what I talk about, but also youth inclusion and gender inclusion as well. Is it possible that a SACCO could become the alternative government, for example, in Kenya? If government is not working in different areas, if we feel that healthcare isn't where it could be, if we feel that education is not where it could be, if we feel that agriculture is not where it could be, and so on and so forth, is it possible for you as diasporans to come together, unify as a community across nations and jurisdictions and decide on a common goal and say, what if we were to be the alternative government? Right now I'm entertaining a group of young creatives who are coming to me and asking me, how can we improve the creative industry in Kenya? We need funding. We need some support from government because we have no budget that is allocated to us as creatives. And no wonder you can see our music industry, our film industry is really trailing behind Tanzania and South Africa, Nigeria, and other nations in Africa, even though at some point Kenya in the 70s and the 80s were very, very culturally rich. And actually we were looked upon by many, many nations across the world. And I'm thinking, what if SACCOs were to be enjoined in this quest with, for example, the creative industry or the film industry, to say, you know what, us as a SACCO, as STOKE SACCO, this is what we are envisioning for the next 3 years or 5 years, and we believe strategically that we could focus or prioritize our efforts in the creative industry in Kenya, or the film industry in Kenya, or what have you, and then be the alternative government that creatives are currently looking for support from. What if, for example, you as a SACCO came together and said, let's work on education. Let's sit down with the Ministry of Education, or KICD, which is the Kenya Institute of Curriculum Development, and say, we want to draft a policy that allows for a new subject to be introduced in our education system around financial education and literacy in schools. You would be there as the SACCO to support in drafting this curriculum, in developing this curriculum, designing it in the way that you feel, because you have this exposure from out here, you know what could be for our kids at home, and then take it home and become the alternative government, giving alternatives and innovative ones at that in our education sector, so that our kids at home can have maths, Swahili, chemistry, financial literacy, drafted and pushed and developed by the diaspora SACCOs. You know, this is what I'm saying when I say think differently. What if the same could happen with mining industry? How can you as a diaspora SACCO be involved in our mine? Because there's a lot. We have a lot of minerals, a lot of, you know this, we all know this, right? And instead of waiting for other people to do it, a regime which will change every 5 to 10 years, you guys, your unity, the community that you have built and you continue to build across nations, not just across states here in the US, can become a solid, sustainable part of building our nation, not just for 5 and 10 years, but for decades and for the future generations to come, like has been said. This is what I mean about seeing what everyone else sees, but thinking in ways that nobody else is thinking. I would love to be able to have an institution which has its own building somewhere in Nairobi or somewhere in Kenya. It says STOKE SACCO, whatever you'll call it, this huge building, right? Where young people, people with disabilities, women, and other marginalized groups, or anyone really, can come and have different kinds of products to be able to plug into. things that they cannot get from government, because every government will tell you, hatuna pesa, budget ndo shida. Hatuna lakini all the while we see Prados and Audis and convertibles in the streets, but it's okay, that's another story. What if that could be you? I'm inviting and I am beseeching you to now start thinking not just outside the box, but thinking without a box. Because you guys can see what's possible out here. And you know, when I went to Bristol and I studied and I worked there, I stayed a total of about 7 years in the UK between university and working at the BBC. And a lot of what I learned and saw there is what I've actually taken back to Kenya and injected into my work at Parliament. That's why when people look and read through my Persons with Disabilities Act, which passed last year, people say, like, this is so progressive. How did you do it, Asige? Like, how did you? And I just said, because I had an opportunity to go outside and see how people are living, and said, why not for Kenya? Why not for our people? Why not for children with disabilities in my communities? Why can't they enjoy this level of freedom, this level of rights, this level of empowerment at home? And I took those things and I brought them home. And yes, many of you have been here for 10 and 20 and 30 and more years, and perhaps you don't plan to go home permanently, but maybe this can be your legacy to Kenya, your long-term legacy to Kenya, for your children and your children's children, whether they decide to stay here or they decide to come home one day. For you to integrate yourselves as the alternative government or the alternative financial institution in Kenya. What would that look like? And how much change could that bring? And how much liberation could that bring as well? And confidence as well to young people and people who are looking at making Kenya, of course, greater, bigger and greater. Right? Instead of us waiting for someone else to come and save us in the name of a government or an executive or a parliament or a judiciary, why can't it just come from right here? Because if all you see is what you see, then you're not seeing all there is to be seen. It's something I've learned very deeply in my own story, and it's something that I push for, and I remind myself to always walk by faith, not by sight, not to let someone tell me what can and cannot work, or what ideas are good enough, or what ideas are feasible enough. And I'm like, well, no. Limitation is only up here. It's only in the imagination. And that's actually when I discovered that this is not disability. This eyesight, or lack thereof that you see, this is not the disability. Up here is where disability lives. It's actually up here. And so I just want to encourage, strongly encourage. I'm not a financial expert. Me, I'm not the minister for treasury. I'm not there. But all I have that I want to give to you is lived experience that when you think differently, you gain so much more than you would have otherwise. When you think differently and you push through the fear of, oh, it's not been done, we don't know how to do it, you know, or let somebody else handle that, or we'll just stick to what we've been doing for the past X amount of years. This is where we're safe and we feel like, you know, it works, you know, it's a sure bet. When you move on to the other side of that, that's where magic lies. That's where growth lies. That's where elevation and just, yeah, fantastic things. I would not have been able to stand here and say I'm a senator of the Republic of Kenya if I wasn't that kind of person with that kind of mindset. So that is what I want to plant in this room today, and see maybe in the next 6 months, 1 year, 2 years, however long it is, if there are any fruits that bear from this seed. It would be fabulous. It would be fabulous, absolutely fabulous, if we saw institutions like yours and other SACCOs coming together to push forward a common goal. Because that's what we are. Sisi ni Ubuntu. I am because you are. Yeah, like that's what we live by, and that's what our ancestors have, given to us, you know, from generations before us. And we need to continue that way. And now harness technology, harness the power of things like AI, harness the power of our youth and their creativity and their energy and things like that. All of that put together, because I believe that all we have right now is all we need. All we have right now is what we need right now. Yeah, that's what I really believe. So I would like to maybe close it there because of time. But still, I really appreciate all that you're doing, you guys. I'm as a former diasporan myself, as a recovering diasporan when I was living in the UK. I do understand the challenges of being away from home, worrying about home while still trying to, live day to day here and work things out in your daily lives. I do understand sometimes the fear as well of, should I go home? Is there anything at home for me? Will it work? Will I do well? Should I just stay here where I understand and where I'm comfortable, where it's convenient? What about delivery services that work so well here? I can do my taxes on the internet so easily here. These things that maybe are not at home, but perhaps you are the solution that you've been waiting for. How about that? How about that? If we all had that kind of mindset, I believe that Kenya would be way, way different than it is today. We don't have to wait for a regime. We don't have to wait for an individual. We don't have to wait for a moment, because all we have here is all we need right now. So I thank you very much. And I also wanted to shout out a few of the team that are here. I'm sure they'll say hello in their own way, shape, and form. But I also run an organization. It's called the Crystal Asige Foundation. I opened it a year and a half ago while in Parliament, and it works to support people with disabilities, programs and projects of empowering PWDs. Right now I'm working with special needs schools across the country. I've mapped out 120 special needs schools where I'm partnering up with an organization called Green Generation Initiative, GGI. And what we're doing together is we're going into special needs schools and we're teaching kids with disabilities how to plant and grow their own food. So mbogas, mrenda, skoma. They also have a chicken coop that we're building. So we build a little sustainable something in the corner of each school that we're going to be visiting, so that these kids, number one, can have nutrition. They can understand how to grow for their own, use their own hands to help themselves. Because people, as PWDs, people expect that we want handouts, that we want charity, that we can't do anything for ourselves. But actually we can. We just need to be taught and given the tools and skills to be able to do so. And so I feel like teaching kids how to grow their own skuma and to have a chicken coop and to see them grow and understand how that works, to have their own nutrition, have those skills on their own, and then also what has happened so far in 2 schools that we've worked on, one in Kasarani, it's called Treetops, it's actually our flagship. Treetops are now reporting that the nearby hotels and kiosks and things and stuff are actually now buying food from them. So not only are they reporting nutrition improvements in school, but also they're reporting that they're getting a bit extra change, some pocket money for the school, which is really fabulous, especially for this idea of impact and sustainability. Because once Crystal Asige leaves this position, because I won't be here forever, one day I'll go back to Mombasa on the beach. I'll kick my feet up and I'll say, all right, God, I did my part, I'll know that there is 120 schools, inshallah, that are carrying on sustainably because of the small thing that we planted and built for them. So if there's anything that you guys want to support or partner or just discuss anything about me with at home, I can give you ideas, things that are going on, and we can continue the conversation hivyo hivyo. Sio? Shukrani sana. I thank you.
Thank you, Senator, for those remarks. Senators, you may know, or some of us we might not know, that she was given an award for distinguished service by ODM. Mbona mpigi makofi? And indeed, I'm not sure whether she spoke to my treasurer here and she spoke with one member online because of two things that she mentioned. And I'm wondering, did you have an engagement with Senator before you came here? Because there's something that she has requested, and the treasurer here has been hammering me that we need to do this, we need to do this. I'm just wondering, I'm sitting here and I'm saying, she must have a discussion with the treasurer. And she must have had a discussion with a member online. If he's online, he can stay. She must have had a discussion with a member called Samuel. Samuel Ondieki. Samuel Ondieki, are you online?
Yeah, Samuel Ondieki. You can read this statement.
Okay, I'm going to read the statement that now he has sent to me.
No, it was passed about a week ago. So
can you hear me?
Okay, can we allow Samuel Ondieki to speak? All right, so just promise me, Samuel, before you continue, that you did not have a discussion with the senator before today. Okay, Samuel, go ahead.
Can you hear me? Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
Oh, thank you so much, Chairman. We are so proud of you guys, and this is something that I'm extremely passionate about. And indeed, God knows that I have never spoken with our sister Christine Asige, and I'm really, really passionate. And I know that I've shed a few tears whenever I see her speaking in Parliament. Something about corporate social responsibility is a big part of an organization's strategic movement. And indeed, it will be a good thing for us to be able to create this part. I have been talking about corporate social responsibility because there is a big need in our country, especially if we focus in our country. So this is something that we can take forward, Chairman, so that we can see how we can not only partner with many organizations, but even we can partner with our members so that when a member, for example, brings in, let us say, a share of 5,000 shillings or 10,000 shillings, we can agree, we can put in a policy to say 1% or 0.5%, whatever the percentage that we can work on goes into corporate social responsibility. That will really grow that part and will be able to really give back to the society. Thank you. May God bless you.
Thank you very much, Sam. And if I didn't do that, I would be in trouble, Senator. and truly, it shows that this is a society that listens to you members. Samuel is a member, and he has spoken to us several times in terms of having that corporate social responsibility. It's something, Senator, that will go to the board of directors for discussion, and we will implement, and we'll see what we can do. Thank you very much. Okay. Now, in one or two things that our speakers have mentioned is to do with understanding where we've come from and where we are heading to. To my fellow directors, members, the Supervision Committee, and a team from Nairobi, distinguished members that we have invited, Honorable Hilda Mumanyi and Senator, greeting to you all. It's my pleasure to welcome you to this 9th annual general meeting. 9 years. For those who have done research, you can agree with me that most of the organization tend to collapse after 3 years or within 3 years of starting. So this is our 9th year. So in other words, it's very difficult for STOKE Diaspora SACCO to collapse tomorrow. Your presence here today, both physically and online, is a powerful affirmation of the confidence and trust that you continue to place in this organization. Members, this year under review was not easy. The operating environment was characterized by persistent inflationary pressure, if you read the news in Kenya, high cost of living, and general economic uncertainty. These challenges strained the household income, and we do recognize in terms of the monthly contribution that you are doing on month in, month out. Despite this, the SACCO remained resilient, focused and committed to its vision and strategic objectives. On behalf of the board, I sincerely thank you for your trust and support you have consistently accorded the SACCO. I encourage all members to actively participate in today's deliberation as we review collectively their performance and chart way forward. Kindly allow me to highlight the performance in the last 12 months. Our performance in the year 2025 was not accidental. It's as a result of deliberate governance, risk management, and discipline. Sometimes things tend to take longer, but it's to do with the discipline within the society. Today, that discipline is paying off. Despite the macro and microeconomic challenges, we have shown exceptional resilience, adaptability through the decision the board has been making. Our financial performance speaks volume. Indeed, our total assets in the year 2022 was 111 million. In the year 2023, that grew to 182 million. And in the year 2024, it grew to 230. In the year 2025, we grew to 303 million. Our members' deposit increased also substantially from the previous year 2024 from 120 million to 251 million. Our share capital also demonstrated a continuous growth from 69 million to 78 million. Our core capital, that's the core capital for the society, also grew almost, actually more than double. That is from 86 million, who can guess, to, so it means you have not read the annual report, 198 million. Our core capital, let me repeat that, grew from 86 million to 198 million. That is the capital that belongs to the society. We continue to grow from strength to strength. The past financial year has tested us, and both at an individual level and at the organization level, brought about by the stringent borrowing requirements, liquidity management, regulatory adjustments, in addition to microeconomic uncertainty that call for operational discipline within the management. Yet our SACCO did not retreat. We strengthened our balance sheet, enhanced operational efficiency, and protected asset quality and grew our members' value. Throughout the year, the SACCO remained focused on its core mandate, and that is mobilizing member savings, providing affordable and accessible credit, and promoting strong saving culture. Indeed, as you all know, that during the year in review, every month, that there is 5 lucky winners. That every single month we run a draw that every member who has consistently saved, they can win how much, Steve?
2,000 shillings.
2,000 shillings. That is the culture we want to encourage members to consistently save throughout the year. Our membership growth. I wish to note that while our membership growth currently stands at 714, this was against our target of 1,000 members. So that's where we did not perform very well. 714, our target was 1,000. Currently, Senator and Honorable Momanyi, our membership is 774. The share capital. Membership commitment to saving remained during the year. The total share capital and members' deposit grew by 9 million and 31 million respectively, our share capital, and members' deposit. This performance underscores the importance of savings as a foundation of our SACCO, and members are encouraged to continue cultivating the consistent saving culture. Now, one of the things that Honorable Hilda Momanyi mentioned is digital industry. Now, digital and innovation. We continue to leverage on technology. We continue to streamline our internal processes and improve the operational performance, efficiency, and enhance customer service. During the year, in review, we roll out our new integrated sending system, 919 plus what? 9191 plus the member's account detail. You use that system, your money goes straight onto your members' app or your members' portal. There are some SACCO senators that have been operating for the last 50 years or so, but they do not have the technology capability that we have within this society. And we want to thank you very much for using the system. However, this is my call. The usage of the system is still below 50%. Today, we will have some time where we will train those who do not know how to use the system. Because going forward, every member has to use that system to enhance efficiency and reduce any human error. I do not want to have instances where you send money to your account and you cannot be able to see that on your portal. You use that system. If you use TapTap or Lemfi, Nala, any system of sending money, once that money transfer confirms that you have sent money, you will get an automated receipt from STOKE Diaspora SACCO. Your members' portal will be automatically be updated. We are indeed digital. Welfare. I am pleased to report that the SACCO successfully operationalized the Benevolent Fund as area approved by the members. Significant milestone that strengthened the spirit of solidarity and mutual support within our SACCO family. This welfare framework is designed to cushion members during times of bereavement by providing timely financial support to the affected members and their families. Members' engagement. We continue to engage our members. Something that is unique against senators and our guest, Honorable Hilda Momanyi, is that we're unique. We do not wait until the end of the year before we have the members' engagement. We have what we call quarterly members' meetings that goes around the world, that we meet members, update members on how the SACCO is performing, respond to the members' query, and update the members on what we are supposed to do. That's the only SACCO. We are the only SACCO that does almost every 3 months that is members' meeting. Now I'm picking my coffee kwenu. We are the only SACCO. Just tell me any other SACCO. I will lift up my hand. Tell me any other SACCO that has monthly, almost monthly meetings that we meet our members. The theme for this year is automating savings and strengthening our institutional trust. Although, as we said, we launched the new app or the new sending app, we want to encourage all members to use. We want to automate your savings, automate our loans. Indeed, we are in discussion with SASRA to allow us to automate our emergency loans. No, amukupata hii. We are in discussion that we automate our emergency loan. You go onto your members app and you apply for emergency loan, and none of us is going to touch it. And you will get your money instant onto your account that you have submitted that. That is something that we're working. We're automating saving, we're automating loans, and we're automating everything to enhance our efficiency. We are determined to drive growth and expand our footprint through market expansion, partnerships, and fund mobilization. Our focus in the coming year is strengthen our capital adequacy, digitize all our members' experience, enhance risk credit, and also expand in product innovation and diversification. Indeed, as you mentioned, Honorable Hulda Momanyi, that you do not see young people within our membership. We introduce a new product as part of product innovation. Again, later on, I'm not sure whether, again, Hulda Momanyi, you spoke with our treasurer. We said that we are going to allow our Gen Zs to register free. No registration fee for our Gen Zs, our young people. This society belongs to our young people. That is part of our innovation. So our young children, if you have children who are below 24 years, we will allow them to register free to the society. In conclusion, let us build what we have built. Let us protect rather what we have already built and grow what we have started. Let us retain and invest for greater return tomorrow. Together, we are not just earning, but we are building legacy. In conclusion, I wish to express my sincere appreciation to all our members for our continuous trust and support and confidence. Your commitment to the society and belief is our shared vision. Remain the foundation upon which our growth and success are built. I'll leave you with a word of Henry Ford, who said, "Coming together is the beginning. Keeping together is the progress. And working together is a success." Thank you. I'll now welcome our external auditor to confirm that these accounts have gone through rigorous process. In fact, one of the things that I can tell you, my family, by the way, I need to acknowledge something. Hata siwezi rudi nyumbani. You know, there's something I need to acknowledge. It's a family. And our mothers in the UK are celebrating something called? No. I don't think I saw men shouting. The mothers in the UK are celebrating what? Mother's Day. We honor you. We appreciate you, our mothers in the room. So I'll now invite our external auditor, please, to issue the remarks. Thank you.
Can hear me well. My name is CPA David Bio Mohia, and we are the external auditors from Bio Mohia and Associates. I stand here to give our opinion on the accounts in the next few minutes. But before I give the opinions, which is in page number in the booklets that we have, or what we are going through, is our opinion is from page number 31, 31, and that from page number 29, 30, and 31 and 32. Allow me just to give you a few comments, then I give the opinion from the auditor's perspective. And one of the comments will come from page number 28 of the accounts, because the accounts are running from page number 27 all the way to page number, the last page of that booklet, what we were shared with. And the first comment will be that you realize that in page number 28, I'll be a bit fast because it's very few minutes. Page number 28, you realize that the accounts are reporting a growth. All our ratios are within we are within all the ratios that are required by the regulator, the SASLA, confirming the capital adequacy ratio. We confirm the operating ratio. We are in compliance with all the ratios. That's number one. And as the auditor, we confirm that. Page number 34, we confirm we really look at the SACCO, and when you go to page number 34, you realize the income have grown. This will be reported later, maybe by the treasurer. But our income have grown from 24 million when it comes to the interest income to 30 million. And you also realize also the other operating income is also growing. Is also growing. So, and also you realize our surplus for this year have grown before tax. The surplus have grown from 11 million to 25 million. That's after payment of what we call the interest on deposits and the dividend, which the society, the SACCO, will grow at will pay at 25%, at 8.5%. Page number 35, just as we give our opinion, is you realize also the asset of the SACCO have grown from 230 million to 303 million, an increase of 73 million in compared to the other year, mostly due to the cash have improved, the loan have improved, and all the areas are performing very well. One of the areas that's performing very well is loans. You realize the clothing loan, the clothing deposits, and that is in page number 35. I don't have to go item by item because our purpose as an auditor is only to confirm that the accounts are properly kept. As I'm running through the figure, then I give the opinion, and then the last page to run to in the account will be the page number 46. Page number 46, where when you check on the each and every income, you realize that that SACCO is reporting is on a trajectory, a good trajectory path, especially when it comes to the income. And another item to note, dear members, is that when you go to page number 47 of the accounts, is that the reduction of expenses. That even if as the income grow, we would expect that the expenses will grow. But you realize that most of our expenses, like this, they are remaining constant, yet our income is growing. And this is very good. You also realize things like the provision of loan, where the most of the SACCOs have an issue, that our provision for the loans for this year, if you go to page number 47, note number 3F, is that our provision for the loan, and this is because of the regulation 43 and 42 of the SASLA and FRS 9, our provision for the loan is going down. And this is a big big up to the SACCO, because it means that we're able to manage our loan, we're able to put our loan up performing, and that's why you see our delinquency ratio is only 1%. Maybe without much, allow me now, and that's also in page number 50. If you go to page number 50, even the last, I think also we realized as we audited these accounts that all our loans are performing. There is no loan that is not performing in this SACCO. And that's really, really good, because remember, our main business is saving and lending. And that's where we confirm. So our main purpose of the main, as the auditor, it is to confirm and to give an assurance on these accounts that the money that have been deposited by members are safe and secure. And with those remarks, allow me now to give the opinion. So I run back to the auditor's opinion in a minute. I'll give the first paragraph, and that is on page number 31. Page number 30. That's the opinion. Let's go to page number 30, where we have said we have audited the financial statements for STOKE Diaspora Regulated SACCO, and set on page number 10 to 29. That's in the account for year 2025. The financial statement compromise of statement of financial positions, statement of comprehensive income, statement of cash flow, and summary accounting policies and explanation notes. In our opinion, the financial statements give a true and fair. I don't have to read each and every part of that, but dear members, as I conclude, is just to say the last page, which is now page number 33, where we have that 3, in our opinion, the financial statements are prepared in accordance with the provision of Societies Act and SACCO objective bylaws. And the engagement partner who was responsible for this audit opinion is CPA David Bill. I'm the one presenting, and we have signed the audit report. So, Chair and dear members, we confirm that the accounts, the audited accounts, are in compliance with all the laws, with all the regulation of the required LAD. And then as per the requirements of the Kenyan laws and all the laws of our regulators, etc. Lastly, I confirm that the members' funds are safe and secure through this audit report. Thank you once more for giving us an opportunity to audit you. We have expressed our willingness to continue serving you. In case of any question, we'll be ready to answer. Thank you so much.
Thank you, David. Thank you, David. Is there any question to our external auditor? Okay, thank you. We'll go to another very important report, just to emphasize before it's read, that we are the 3 diaspora regulated SACCOs. There are many diaspora SACCOs, but SASRA only recognizes 3 of them, and we are among them. And SASRA is not just it's just another government body that goes through the books and just stamps. They go through rigorous process, checking number by number, and they will tell you when it's not right. So, as required by law, I will now request our general manager to read SASRA report. Simon.
Thank you. Thank you, Bwana Chairman, distinguished members. At this point, I would like to draw your attention to the regulatory communication feedback received from SACCO Society Regulatory Authority, which is SASRA, regarding the SACCO's audited financial statement for the year ended 31st December 2025. In accordance with the regulation, we are required as a government, as governance and management, to present the report to the members verbatim during the AGM. I'll therefore proceed to read the letter exactly as issued. With your permission, Chairman, I will present the letter to the members. Members, I'll be reading through the approval and observation of the authority on the SACCO's audited financial statement for the year ended 31st December 2025. The authority has considered the SACCO's audited financial statement for the year ended 31st December, submitted to the authority on 9th of March 2026 for approval pursuant to provision of Section 41 of the SACCO Society Act 490B, Laws of Kenya, as read with Regulation 56 of the SACCO Society Non-Deposit Taking SACCO Business Regulation 2020. The Board of Directors and Management of the SACCO Society are responsible for the preparation and fair presentation of the audited financial statement of the SACCO Society in accordance with Section 40 of the Act and applicable standard, and for such internal controls as the Director determines is necessary to enable the preparation of the financial statement that are free from material misstatement, whether due to fraud or error, and take responsible for the same. In addition, the authority is cognizant that the Society funds duly appointed external auditor, Mr. Mbiu Muhia and Associate, was responsible for auditing the said financial statement of the Society in accordance with Section 44 of the said Act as read with Regulation 57 of the aforesaid regulation, and to give reasonable assurance as to whether the financial statement as a whole are prepared from the material, are free from material misstatement, whether due to fraud, error, or issue auditor's report thereon. In this regard, and having considered the said financial statement as prepared and presented together with the auditor's opinion and rendered in respect thereon, the authority notes that whereas the audited financial statement fairly comply with Regulation 56.2 of the said Regulation 2020, subject to the external auditor's opinion, the following issues ought to be noted and addressed. The first one, the society is non-compliance with retained earnings and disclosed reserves to core capital ratio, which stood at 28.77% against the prescribed regulatory requirement of 50%. While the authority notes the improvement of the aforementioned ratio from 19.41% for the period ended December 2024, the SACCO Society is yet to comply with Regulation 11 of the SACCO Society's Non-Deposit Taking SACCO Business Regulation 2020. Therefore, the SACCO Society's Board of Directors and Management are advised to prioritize surplus retention to ensure compliance with all capital adequacy ratio. Second item, the SACCO Society non-earning assets NEA ratio stood at 18.0% for the period ended December 2025 against the regulatory maximum of 10% as prescribed in Regulation 46 of Regulation 2020. The elevated ratio is primarily attributed to the land held by the SACCO Society for sale to members. The accumulation of these non-earning assets continue to exert pressure on the member society liquidity. The SACCO Society Board and Management are directed to cease and desist from buying land, business, and prioritize saving mobilization for on-lending as prescribed in 2026 authorization certificate. Further, the SACCO Society's Board should dispose at the earliest opportunity such land to reduce capital erosion and potential illiquidity and submit to the authority a progress report on the disposal process on a quarterly basis till completion of the disposal process. Also, the authority takes cognizance of the issues raised by external auditor in the management letter and note that this issue that required urgent action of the Society Board and Management to rectify. The authority hereby requests for progress reports on the implementation of the measures guided by the external auditor recommendation within 6 months from the date of this letter. The Board and Management of the SACCO Society are advised to ensure that 1, the members are adequately appraised on the SACCO Society's financial performance and the authority observation and or recommendation made herein in approving the audited financial statement. 2, compliance with guidance note with the guidance note on corporate governance for regulated SACCO societies in Kenya issued by authority in June of 2023. 3, strict compliance with the circular on placement of cooperative funds issued by the Commissioner for Cooperative Development on 23rd December of last year. And 4, timely submission of the minutes of this AGM and the names of the appointed external auditor for the year 2026, the authority within 30 days after the end of today's meeting. In conclusion, and subject to the implementation of the observation and directives contained herein and the auditor's opinion of the said audited financial statement, the authority hereby is approved the SACCO Society financial statement submitted on the 9th of March this year for publication and presentation to the members. The SACCO Society is equally put on notice that the authority may publish on its website for public accessibility the said audited financial statement for the SACCO Society, together with the requisite letter of approval and observation of the audited financial statement issued herein as required by law. And this was noted for full compliance issued by the acting CEO. Chairman, that's the letter from SASRA regarding the approval of accounts. Back to you, Bwana Chairman.
Thank you, Simon. And it's a requirement by the law that that letter is read in verbatim, word by word, and no discussion. And it's a requirement of the board director to respond to those items that they have raised. Thank you, Simon. Now, we're just going to have a short break because one of the keynote speakers, senators, want to leave, so we want to take one or few minutes to take some photos before she leaves. Thank you.
Members, hi members. Hey, before I leave, just because I came from New York this morning and I've got a few other meetings before I head back to Nairobi late in the week, but I have been pushing these t-shirts, which are also merchandise for my foundation, and all proceeds go to my foundation's work and activities. And push is a mantra that we came up with in our team. It means pursue until something happens. Something that young people are really resonating with, and anyone really who has a goal, ambition, who has something they want to achieve, they've been buying this t-shirt just to remind them to continue to push always. And then of course VIP is there because everyone in Parliament knows me and calls me VIP, visually impaired person. So if you're interested to support our work, I would love to have you guys buy this. It's going for $20. If you want to do it for more, that's also very welcome. But it's $20 so that, yeah, you guys can keep this for yourselves as well. Thank you, Chair. And also I wanted to mention just before I go that as well, I am part of 4 committees. So if there's any way that I can support your work, or if there's any exchange that you wish to have, any way that I can even point you in the right direction on matters that you feel I have access to or on your behalf, I'll always be of service. I am in the Roads Committee in the Senate. I'm in the Labor and Social Welfare Committee, and I sit as a Vice Chair in the Labor and Social Welfare Committee. I'm also in the House Business Committee, and I am in the Justice, Legal Affairs and Human Rights Committee. Of course, I also sit on KEWOPA. KEWOPA is the Kenyan Women Parliamentarian Association. I sit in the ex-con of that. As well, I'm the SG at the Kenya Disabled Parliamentarian Association. So it's a mouthful, but if any of those associations or groups can support your work, please do get in touch with me. I'll be very, very happy to be of service. Asanteni. I did, yeah. I don't have to use Shasha, but yeah, that's easy. Okay, good. Yeah, I said it's $20.
Kondoo wako salama, lakini mbuzi wako hatarini.
Okay, great.
Nikakumbuka maneno ya Yesu.
Thank you very much. Asante sana. Asante. Thank you. I'm well. I'm well. Thank you. No problem. Thank you. I'm not so sure I'll buy one, but I'm not sure about the other. I'll get with you. Okay, where are you? Yeah, I'll take one for sure. And maybe why not? I'll just go to my children protection. So I had a question. I came late. So how do I get to let's go. Okay. Tutembee basi.
Shall we upstanding as Senator walks out, please? Please be upstanding, please. You may be seated. Thank you. Just to also recognize, Madam Roslida Nyaberi is the president of Mwanyagetinge. She's online. Madam Roslida, if you can say hi. Just 1 second, only a few seconds as we're running late. Please, Roslida.
Hello, members, and thank you, Chairman, for giving me this opportunity to say hi to the members. Yeah, time runs really fast. I've been here for 8 years now. I just realized time is gone. But anyway, I'm so proud of what you guys are doing or what we are doing together. We have achieved a lot and we are going to milestones. Let's keep pushing as the senator is saying. So things will happen and mightily. I was supposed to be there, but you know, the flights and stuff, but I wasn't able to make it. That's why I'm attending online. But the next time, God willing, welcome to Minnesota. Next time there will be no immigration issues. I'm here to echo what Madam Hulda said, Honorable Hulda, that next time you are welcome to come to our state here. Thank you.
Thank you, Madam
Recording
President Rosrita. One of our sponsors as well, which we recognize, Lemfi, they have a representative in, so I will request Mr. Patrick Nganga to come and say one or two words for Lemfi. Thank you.
God is good, and all the time. Asante sana, Bwana Chairman, for giving me this opportunity to come and talk on behalf of Lemfi. And congratulations to the SACCO for the 9th year. And I wish you all the best as you approach the 10th year and beyond. As you heard, my name is Patrick Nganga. I'm the Texas representative for Lemfi. Lemfi is a money transfer app. And if you are listening to the chairman, he mentioned a few apps that are used to transfer money automatically into the platform. And Lemfi was one of them. Isn't that right, Chairman? That's correct. That's right. We've had a great relationship with the SACCO, and we're going to continue building on that. And here in Texas, we are open for growth. So Lemfi, again, is a money transfer. It's community-based. That's why we are here. If you look around, you don't see any other transfer app here. We are here. We're in the community. I'm based here in Texas, so if you have an event and you want something supported, an event or any community services that we are doing here locally, just let me know and we'll be coming to support you. We've been doing it and we'll continue doing it. And then the rates are some of the best right now. Actually, if you compare the rates, and I usually tell people, we work hard for our money. So before you spend your money, before you send your money back home, before you deposit it into the SACCO, before you send to your family, make sure you're getting the best rates possible. And Lemfi has some of the best rates, if not the best. I mean, the rates do change here and there from company to company. So I always tell people, download the app. If it's not your primary app, download it. Let it be one of the apps that you use before you send money. And because we really want people to download the app, for today only, anyone who comes to me, I'm going to be seated here, I'll come around to you all, and I'll have a special QR code. And anyone who downloads today is going to get $10 sent there directly to them that you can use immediately. Maybe one of the things you can do is buy that T-shirt from the senator. So that's a suggestion. But you can also take it home and put on some gas. There's a few things happening in the Middle East causing the cost of gas to go up. So we are going to boost you to help you cover your cost that has gone up. You know, inflation in bias, Indio. So we are Lemfi being in the community. When you download the app today, we are going to give you $10 immediately, instant, hapo. Hata kuna kungoja, inaingia hapo immediately. And then on top of that, as usual, when you send your first $50, you're going to get $20 back put in your wallet. So if you send 50 to the SACCO, or you send 50 to your family member, you get back 20 put back into your wallet in your account, in your app, Lemfi app. So meaning you send 50, unaenda bume send 30. Sindio? 20 umerudishiwa. So wamepata 50, lakini wewe umetuma 30 kwa maana umepata hiyo 20 back. And then on top of that, we're also giving you the 10 free without even sending anything. So by the end of the day, by you coming here today, being a member of this SACCO, being a very good contributing member, and being in good standing, we are making sure that you benefit from all that. And again, we are here in the community. We love being part of events happening here. So if you have anything and you want us to support you, please let us know, and we'll be more than happy to come and help you. Asanteni sana, na Mungu awabariki sana sana. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Patrick. And now we go into another segment, which is absolutely very important. And Mr. Joshua Ngeresa is going to cover quite a number of items in the agenda. He will look onto the financial report for the year 2025. We'll also look onto the budget for 2026. He will also announce the dividend and interest distribution for this year, and he will also announce, or rather, we'll review our 10-year business plan, how far we have gone. Thank you, Mr. Ngereza.
Thank you. Just bear with me as I bring the files up. Do I have the rights to share, Simon? If I can have rights to share.
Just 1 minute. Just before Joshua continues, I will invite one report, the supervisory committee, please. Supervisory report. Thank you.
The supervision report is Edna in the room. Okay.
Right, just while we're waiting for her, and then we will move to the next report that we mentioned, Mr. Ngereza.
Thank you so much, Chair. Just 1 minute. I'm going to share my screen shortly. Thank you.
Thank you.
Can we sort out the echo? Trying again. It works? Yes. I'm not going to go through most of what has been discussed in terms of our financials. The chair spoke earlier in terms of how we have grown in terms of assets. That has also been confirmed by the external audit and also with the SASRA. But I wanted to highlight a few things. One of the things the external audit also highlighted is that our non-performing loans stands at 1%. I think one of the things that we would want to ask ourselves, what is the standard average, especially in Kenya? The standard average for non-performing loans in Kenya is 7.5%. So we are at 1.0%, which is quite remarkable. Our revenue, which is also one thing I wanted to highlight, our revenue, that is our net operating surplus. After deduction of expenses, our net operating surplus moved from 12 million to 24 million in 2025. That is 100% increase. Our loan book, which did very well, increased rapidly from where we were in the year 2024, 86 million to 110 million. This growth of our loan book aligns with our SACCO's objective of strengthening our capital and also ensuring that we are compliant, but also ensuring that we have a long-term financial stability. There are a number of ratios that we are monitored against, especially with our regulator. One of those, but I wanted to highlight just 3. We are compliant in all of them, apart from one. One of those that we do very well is our core capital against our total assets. The required standard is 8%. The year 2025, we are at 36%. That is nearly 4 times the average. Our core capital to total deposits, the standard requirement is 5%. We are doing 73%, and we want to improve. Our retained earnings, including disclosed reserves and the core capital. This is very key, and I want you to listen to me carefully. The standard requirement is 50%. By the close of 2025, we are doing 29%. This is one ratio that happens to be like this because of the mechanisms and the operations we installed in at the start of the SACCO. For those who joined earlier, you would remember that the share capital, the core capital, was 100,000 Kenya shillings. And because of what we did then, it means that we have more core capital than retained earnings against that ratio. We have a remedy for that. It's one of those things that have been mentioned by the general manager. And we, as a board, we have come up with a temporary remedy to help us, one, to be compliant, but also support our members to join. If I move down, those are the ratios there. 36 for core capital to assets ratio, 73 for core capital to total deposits and retained earnings. Now, I'm coming down to the most important part. One of those days we look after to see how we have performed. On behalf of the board, we would want to thank all our members for the savings you did consistently throughout the year. And we are pleased to propose a dividend and also interest rate of 8.5%. For the new members, last year we did 8%. So we have increased our dividend and interest rate by 0.5% for the financial year 2025. This rate reflects a carefully balanced approach, rewarding members while we also ensure that our retained earnings remain sufficient to strengthen our capital base and ensure also that we have that lending capacity to build a sustainable growth. By maintaining this strategy, we continue to build a resilient and financially robust SACCO, securing long-term value and stability for our members. In the year 2020, the board, with the approval of all the members in the AGM, we launched our 10-year plan. In our 10-year plan, I'm going to switch to a different file. Let me see. In our 10-year plan, we said by 2030, we will have an asset base of 1 billion. So we call it our 1 billion vision, Vision 2030. How have we done since 2020 to 2025? Our asset total stands at 330 million. Member deposits and loan book value stand at 151 and 108 million respectively. This reflects a consistent growth and also building a solid foundation. Given those levels that we have hit in 2025, we have the capacity to leap ahead, and I'm just going to bring this up quickly. To leap ahead, one of those things that we've done is revenues. Our target for revenue is 445 million by 2030. Our savings, we are budgeting 189,000 in 2026. That will put us on the trajectory to hitting 540 in 2030. Our shares growing by 15% in 2026, aiming to hit 157 million by 2030. And our loan book, before I tell you what we are aiming to, I wanted to highlight that since the SACCO started giving loans, we have given more than 500 million in terms of loans. Currently, our loan book balance, that means the money still outstanding that has been given to loans at the moment, 108, which is an asset. We need to grow this by 26% in this financial year 2026. This will put us on that trajectory of hitting 432 by 2030. If we hit all our targets in revenue, savings, shares, and the loan book, we will be able to hit our asset base. As you can see there, that big figure there, that 1 billion is where we are headed to. So, before I proceed to the budget, I wanted to propose to our members, those online and those who are here, on behalf of the board, I propose that the dividends of 8.5% and interest of 8.5% be approved. The next one is our budget. In front of you is the budget we are proposing for the next financial year 2026. The first line is the interest we are targeting to raise from loans. We want to be ambitious and give more loans and generate more interest. Last year, 2025, we generated 12 million. This year, we are targeting 20 million. That is a 86% growth. Interest on investment interest. This is our investment in the money market and other funding institutions. We want to move from where we were 2025, 25 million to 30.4 million in 2026. Land sales, and by the way, allow me to stress something here. Land sales is not our main operation. In fact, our land and property portfolio cannot go beyond 10%. That is a requirement. Land is 5%, and land and property, the maximum you can go is 10%. So what does that mean then? It means that we have to diversify. We have to invest not only land up to 10%. Our largest portfolio of investment currently is in the fund market, the money market. This year, we are moving. One of those areas that we are targeting is to invest in the Nairobi Stock Exchange aggressively. We are targeting growing companies that are stable, a mix of high risk, mid-high, and low risk, to maximize returns for our members. So we are going to target investment in shares, investment in the money market, and still keep our up to 5-10% in land sales. That is not where we will stop. We are also aiming to move towards technology, investing in startups. We are always in close discussions with Kenya Invest, which gives us intelligence in terms of which startups are coming and an analysis in terms of potential. So we are looking to invest in those areas around health tech, for example, and education. We are not stopping there. As Representative Hulda Momanyi said, we want to move and grow sustainably. We are moving also into the real estate. Crystal Asigo said here, we want to have a building in Nairobi, written blue and green, STOKE Diaspora SACCO. That we will do. Whether it is this year or next year, believe you me, members, we will do it. Other income and fees, we want to move from where we were 6 million to 8 million in 2026. Our loan book value, I've already said we will move. Ideally, 137, we might change that to 200 because we want to give more loans. Let me stress one point. I don't think there is any SACCO in Kenya right now which is as liquid as we are. As liquid means we have cash. Those who say in Swahili, they will tell you pesa mkononi, pesa mfukoni. We have cash, and my encouragement to you all is, why don't you come for a loan? Why would you struggle raising 10 million until you raise 10 million to buy a flat or a house when you could easily come to the SACCO? And we could loan you 80% of the value of that property. And you can pay. We used to do it 6 years. We have moved that from 6 years to 15 years. I've already talked about assets. This is where we want to be, 385. That puts us on the trajectory to hit 1 billion. Savings, we want to move. Shares as well. So this is a multi-element movement towards where we want to be. But as they always say, you don't just look at the revenue. You also need to look at the expenditure. We want to do the best we can to reduce our expenditure. I'm looking at expenditure, yes. There is one big expenditure which probably will make members happier. One of the expenses we want to improve in the new year, this financial year 2026, is expenditure relating to member interest and dividends. I know I've already announced, Chair, 8%. But I pray that I will come here in the next financial year and announce something that is not 8%, something higher. That's why my target for this financial year is to raise it from 18 million to 27 million. That is a 45% increase. To do that, we will have to check our expenditure, but our denominator, which is the revenue, will have to increase rapidly. And we have the strategy to reach those goals. So we have all expenses there. This report is public. It is shared. The marketing expenditure, the AGM, the governance, the IT software. We have the most robust system. We spend a lot of money on it. And the chairman has already told you, please use the system. Probably I need to request the chair that on behalf, we need to start charging for you not using the system. What do you think, members? Should we? please use the system. Otherwise, you would have to start generating the SACCO money for not using the system. Personnel expense will remain stable, increased by only an inflationary value of 4%. Taxation, this is based on our intention to grow our revenue. So effectively, it means taxation also will grow. Now, given all these numbers, we review these numbers quarterly and see where we are. It is my honor on behalf of the board to request that this budget be approved by members of this SACCO. Thank you so much. Over to you, Chair.
Thank you, our treasurer, for that report. So there are two proposals that have been brought. And kindly, can I see the proposal to distribute 8.5% interest and 8.5% dividends? Can I see a member accepting that? And a seconder to approve 8.5%? Thank you. Anybody opposing 8.5%? Okay, just to emphasize that this 8.5% was really a struggle. Do you want me to give me some insight about it? Yeah? It is my responsibility, right? Yeah. Let me say this. If you do remember last year, you can always go to your recording and evidence it that we came to the AGM and we said we'll give you a 2-digit figure. I think the treasury, you are not fair to the member. You should have said that we promised you a double digit. Did he not?
Yes, I did.
He did. And indeed, we achieved that. We proposed to SASRA to give 11%. Now they said, look, if you read what is happening in Kenya in terms of SACCOs, you know what we are heading to. SASRA came back and they said, no, you give 6%. Shall I continue? Now we revised the document and said, no, we can't give 6% because inflation in Kenya is more than 6%. And so therefore, it does not make sense for us to give 6%. Shall we go 10% because we promised the members what? 2 figures.
Double digits.
And I said, no, you do 6.5%. So the moment we revise 10%, we revise all the accounts and send to them. They reject. Eventually, we agreed at 8.5%. That was a struggle. Why are they doing this? It's not that they don't want you to get the dividends. It's not. It's because one of the ratios that the report mentioned is to do with what? Regulatory capital, retained earnings. So they want us to retain more so that we can have the institutional capital. That is the advisory, and that's why we negotiated at 8.5%. So thank you, members, for approving that. Yes.
Thank you, Chair, and thank you, members, for approving 8.5% of dividends and 8.5% on interest. For the sake of our new members, what exactly 8.5 for dividends and 8.5% for interest means? So what normally happens is we invest in 2 fronts. We have shares and we have savings. So we use the savings to give loans, and from the loans we get interest. So that interest we are distributing 8% to the members. For those who have invested in shares, you can have your core shares of 50 or 100, depending on when you joined. That is also invested. It generates income, and from that income we give dividends. So what happens after today? After today, the office is going to work between today and the end of the week. So by the end of the week, we will have all your interest and dividend in your portal. So please check your portal. I have requested to buy more time for the office. So give us time from tomorrow until the end of the week. Is that okay? Please check your accounts. Check your savings account, the deposit account. That's where we will put your dividends. Last time we did put in the dividends account, many members forgot to move it to their savings to earn them interest. So we'll put it directly there. That does not mean that you cannot withdraw and enjoy yourself. So we'll put it on your savings account. Any question? I think I've been told there's a question. Let me see. What's the question, Shah? Yeah, there will be a questionnaire which will ask you where you want your money to be, but in the first instance, please check your portal between tomorrow. If you don't see, that's fine. Don't worry, we are working hard, so it might be that your name is at the far end, but we will do it by the end of the week. Please check your portals, and if you have any questions, get in touch with the office.
Thank you. So another proposal that the treasurer has brought is an ambitious board budget. Kindly, can I see a seconder for the budget, please? A seconder for the budget that has been proposed. Thank you. Can I see those who support the budget? Thank you very much. Okay. So we go to the next item. Part of the comments from our keynote speakers is to do with innovation and listening to our members. I encourage members, every single time we have regional meetings, kindly attend those meetings. Those are the meetings that we listen to you. We update you on what we are doing, and you see the progress and part of the training. Some of the recommendations that I've come across is to do with a loan buyback. So remember, last year we introduced what we call a loan buyback. Now, if you do follow very closely the interest rate in Kenya, there is a time it was about 24%. And to caution our members, we introduced a product called a loan buyback, where a member, if you have a loan with the bank, you can bring your loan, will pay off your loan, and you pay a lower interest to the society. And we had a cap. That cap was 5 million. And I want to give this chance to our general manager, Simon, to talk about the revised cap for a loan buyback. Simon, thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, Chairman and members. Members, allow me to present to you our product development for this AGM, which is the loan buyback. The objective of this report is to present to you a proposal by the Credit Committee to enhance the maximum limit of a buyback loan product from 5 million, 10 million for members' consideration and approval during today's AGM. Allow me to start with where we are or the background of this product. We currently have a buyback loan, which is designed to assist our members in refinancing or consolidating the existing bank loan, thereby enabling them to benefit from more favorable terms. What are the features of this loan? One of the features is that the loan has a cap of 5 million with a 14% interest rate and the repayment period of 60 months with a processing fee of 3%. These involve the various engagements between the bank and the society and the due diligence of the same. And I would like to report that since introduction, we have assisted our members in ensuring that they have good terms for a loan, and that is buying the expensive bank loan into a more affordable SACCO loan. And then, what is our rationale so that we can come to you as a committee and ask for these changes? We have reviewed, the committee has reviewed the performance of the loan product and the various feedback that we receive from our members in the various engagement that we have during the year. And one of the rationale is that the growing financial need of our members. And a significant number of our members operate business, and 5 million shillings that we've put in this loan product is quite limiting to the support that we promise to them. And the other rationale is the feedback that we get from members based on the surveys and the various quarterly engagements that we have with them. And finally, in our promise to strengthen the value proposition, we took this as a positive rationale for the proposal. Then what are the proposed enhancements? Basically, members, we are coming to you to seek amendment or a change in our current maximum loan limit of 5 to 10 million respectively. And the various other features, that is the loan period, the interest rate, and the processing fee, that is the insurance aspect, we propose that they remain the same. When we do that, what will be the benefit to the member? They will have an improved flexibility where they're able to pay and organize their finances. The cost, with the bank loan being higher in the interest rate, and we uptake or take up the loan, or we buy back the loan from the bank, definitely the member will have a reduced cost of borrowing. We will enhance our service delivery and increase the members' engagement. But again, with the amendment of any product, there needs to be consideration into the credit and risk aspect. And what are we doing to do that? We are ensuring that the member must demonstrate the ability to pay. This has been our mantra in ensuring that we do prudential lending. Of course, we'll ensure that the member is compliant with the debt threshold, the 2/3 requirements for lending, and ensuring that despite the loan being at the bank, for us to actually buy it, it needs to be guaranteed or have a security. One thing that we can mention is that our society operates on security and collateralization. What does that mean? That all our loans are secured by either a collateral or a guarantee where applicable. And of course, there will be the credit committee appraising the same and ensuring that the bylaws and credit policies are followed. And of course, the financial impact is the proposed enhancement is expected to increase the demand for the SACCO credits, and these will support our loan book, generate additional interest income for the society, while we maintain prudent portfolio management. This is in line with our 2030 vision, 1 billion. So what are we bringing to the members for consolidation, or for consideration rather? The credit committee recommend to the members for approval an enhancement of the buyback loan from 5 million to 10 million. And that we are tabling that this AGM approves the enhancement of the buyback loan facility from 5 million, 10 million, subject to the existing credit appraisal procedures and lending policies of the society. And with that, thank you very much, Chairman. And that's the request we are bringing in terms of the buyback loan. Thank you very much. Over to you, Bwana Chairman.
Thank you, Simon. Can I see the seconder for that proposal? And this is just a feedback from the members that they wanted us to increase the limit from 5 million to 10 million. The idea is that if you are being charged an interest of 18% from the bank, bring that loan, we will charge you 14% instead of 18%. And that gives you a cushion instead of paying huge interest. Kindly, can I see a seconder, please? Thank you. Can I see those who support, please, by raising up your hand? Thank you. It's passed. Now, we just have a short moment to take a picture with one of our advisory team. But just before we do so, I want to recognize Mr. Emmanuel Otieno Otondi, one of, it's not here. Otieno Otondi? Oh, it's moved out. It's moved out. Okay, just to recognize him, he's just joined us, but he's one of the members, not member, rather, one of those people who saw me as I was growing up as a young person. I think it's very important to give somebody a flower while they are alive, isn't it? Yes, yes. He saw me as I was growing as a young person. So, Mr. Berry, please can come forward. We take a picture with you. Thank you.
Yesu yu pamoja nawe, hatakuacha, hatakupuuza. Tumaini kwake daima, njaa ni kweli, machozi ni kweli, meza ina chakula. Moyo umelemewa, lakini Bwana ndiye mchungaji mwema. Anajua mahitaji yako yote. Usiogope, tumaini kwake, kwa wakati wake atakutimizia. Yemawe, 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 wacha wasiwasi kwake wewe. Ugonjwa unakuumiza sana, mwili umechoka, usingizi haupo, lakini Kristo ndiye mponyaji wa roho na mwili. Kwa majeraha yake kuna uzima. Anakuona, anakujali. Usikate tamaa, shika imani.
Thank you very much. So we have a next item on the agenda. That's the revision of our core capital. Our core capital is the capital that each member is required to contribute on joining. Within 6 months, this is the core capital you are required to contribute. So there is a revision, and I will give Joshua to propose, please.
Thank you, Chair. As I mentioned earlier, we are compliant in all ratios, but there is one that we have not. That is the revenue, including disclosed reserves, against our core capital. We are not compliant, but there is a reason. The reason is based on the fact that when we started the SACCO, we put the core capital at a very high level because we wanted to build capital quickly and build a strong base. Initially, it was 100,000 for those who were there initially. Then we reduced it to 50,000. Now, having considered the factors that we have a very strong capital base, which is far bigger, and we want also to increase our retained earnings proposition to our capital base. The proposal to this AGM is to reduce the core capital from 50 to 20. What that means is, for you to be a member, to have a share certificate, as of yesterday, because today things might change, as of yesterday, you needed to buy 5 shares. A share is 10, so you needed to buy 5 shares worth 50,000 Kenya shillings. My proposal is that we move it from 50 to 20. That then will enable more people to afford and to become members. That does not change anything. It only means that you have come in with 20. The other person who came earlier came in with 50, and others also joined with 100. That does not change anything. It only means that if for those who had 100, you will get more dividend than somebody who had probably 20. But this will allow us killing two birds with one stone. We will have more members to join, especially as we are also targeting the younger generation. And also, we will be able to work towards compliance. We may not get there this year because our capital base still stands at a very high level, but we will have laid the trajectory towards achieving that target. So my proposal, Chair, is to move the core capital from 50,000 Kenya shillings, that is 5 shares, to 2 shares of 20,000. Thank you.
Thank you, Ms. Angeresa. Any seconder, please? Any seconder to revise? Yeah, thank you. Can I see those by show of hand, those who support the idea of reducing our core capital from 50,000 to 20,000? That's to enhance our membership growth. Thank you. Okay, so we'll go to the next item just before I give to Dennis Monari, who is online, and that's to do with integrated system training. I'm just going to comment slightly on Stock Investment PLC. The PLC that was formulated in the year 2022 was to take over the investment of land and properties. The society is required only to invest maximum 5%. And this investment continues to grow. Our members have got the right to become the shareholders of that PLC. You can join, there's no registration fee, you just buy shares and you become a shareholder. However, there's something that we did mention last year, and we wanted to do it before the end, and that is to do with the construction of Acacia Regency. If you do recall, we sought approval from the PLC to construct the Acacia Regency, but we have gone through a lot of trials and challenges. Some of them is to do with getting the approval, and some of them getting the minimum units to construct. Now, as the chair of the group, I would not want to have instances where we construct units and start selling them. We mentioned and we say this is not the model that we're going to do. We're going to have a model where a member says that they want the house to be constructed and we will construct. So we'll do the construction based on the uptake. The uptake has not been very great. Now, we did the groundbreaking last year, if you do recall, and the contractor pulled out because we were to construct only the show house. And so we did not continue. The contractor said the minimum he can do is 15 units. We can do 15 units. We have money to construct. But as you all know, that there are so many houses in Kenya that are on the shelf. There are people who have not bought it. So we took a hard decision and said we only construct based on the uptake. And we said, okay, to the contractor, if you don't agree with our model of operation, fine. We'll have to look for another what? Contractor. What do you suggest? Do you suggest we construct 58 units? They will be in our books. We will have invested millions, and yet we're not able to sell? The answer is no. that would not be a efficient use of our resources. So we took a deliberate decision of constructing based on the uptake. I will encourage members who want to do the construction to speak to the directors of the Stock Investment PLC if you are interested in the construction. But we will not construct and then start selling. We will only construct based on the uptake. Thank you. I will now invite Dennis Monari, our IT director, to comment in terms of the infrastructure that we have. Dennis.
I request the 5 minutes, please. Get myself ready.
As we wait for Dennis to come on, there's a question I needed to respond by a member online in terms of our security of loans. Members, please. So, just to reiterate, it is a requirement by our regulation that all loans are insured. We insure our loans against death and any critical challenges, anything that would make a member not in capacity to pay that loan completely. So we have insurance against those two areas. So in terms of if somebody takes a loan, we don't want to wish that, but if somebody takes a loan and dies, we will have to deal with the insurance, not the members of the family. And that is also the same thing with any critical challenges. I hope I have answered that question, but if there's any other question, I'm able to respond. Can you make it louder, please? Pass this mic to you so that everyone can hear you.
I'm saying if I need a loan of 10,000 and maybe the interest is, what's your interest? It's 14. So will that insurance change the fact that the interest is 14% to be either more or reduce my loan? Or okay, thank you.
No, nothing changes. So if it is 14%, we strictly charge 14%. If it's 12%, it's 12%. So out of that 12%, that's where we get to charge whatever we get from there. We have to use part of that interest to make insurance. So we have to insure. It's a requirement. We have to do that. So every loan is insured against that. Any other question? Yes?
So thank you for the opportunity again. So I had another question to ask, but mine is concerning the membership. I know we want to increase in membership as a SACCO, and by reducing the minimum amount that we are supposed to pay, like when we are registering from 50 to 20 in targeting of new members, that's okay. But I'm worried of the management and how to, is the organization or the SACCO ready for managing a whole lot of people, considering that of recent we've been seeing what has been happening in even our WhatsApp group with so many questions, with so many things going on and forth, until at some point we had to, like the officials had to lock the group, like from members. So how is the SACCO ready for the growth of members? Because what the SACCO is trying to is attract more people, but how are the people gonna be managed, and are you ready?
Chair, we have an agenda on communication, but can I preempt? Good. We have an agenda on communication in terms of managing communication. We'll talk about that one briefly, but we have a system capable of supporting more than 5,000 members. So, and then we are very strong in terms of cybersecurity. We are all interested in that. Some of our board members are cybersecurity experts. So And the gentleman who is coming next after me, Dennis, is also a cybersecurity expert. So we do a review every month in our board meeting to make sure that our systems are stable. In terms of WhatsApp and how we want to move forward, I will leave that one to one of the agendas later. But we are capable. We want if we can achieve 5,000, we are still able, our system is capable to do that. Yeah.
Thank you. Kindly, can we have some quiet, please, in the room? Thank you. Just to add on to what my colleague has mentioned, if you look historically of the history of the society, up to the year 2020, we were not recruiting. We were not recruiting. Very few people knew STOKE Diaspora SACCO. Why? Because we knew we did not have a system capable of supporting our growth. We have taken some time. We have grown. We have developed a robust system that can even accommodate not 3,000, even 50,000 members. We have the system. We have the policies in place. It doesn't necessarily mean that if we grow so much, we have to recruit more employees in Nairobi. No. That is why we are encouraging to be digital. Everything on digital. A society can have even 50,000 members, but 5 employees. As long as you operationalize your what? Your system. And that is the vision. In fact, as a chair of the society, I interact with other chairs. Those who have been in this industry for many years. And they say, guys, how did you learn this? Cooperative Bank, which is our principal banker, we implemented the system. And guess what they are doing? They are rolling our system now onto other societies that have been in the market for more than 20 years. I don't think you got that. I didn't see any smile. No, I did not see any smile. Cooperative Bank. How old is Cooperative Bank? Is it 20 years old? No. As long as society movement has been there, it has been there. And we rolled the system. We worked with them, with our IT infrastructure team, and we rolled the system. They are now rolling. They had to call me and say, do you allow us to implement your system to other societies in Kenya? And we said, that's fine. So, to answer your question in principle, even 50,000 members, our system can manage that. Thank you. Now, talking about the system, is Dennis now ready? Dennis? Kindly, can I request us online, make sure that you number your device, please. You name your device. Both names. And those who are here, please make sure that you have registered your detail with the registration desk. Dennis?
Okay, I'm ready. Apologies, everyone. Get the camera on. Okay. Right. Do I have sharing permissions, please?
Simon?
Please request, Dennis.
Okay. Bear with me.
Dennis, you're good?
Just before Dennis continues, those behind, please, and those members who are about to leave, just to remind you, as we did last year, there are 2 lucky winners, those who will be in physical attendance and what? Online attendance. There are two winners again today. Oh, I've been corrected by my colleague here. It's not two, but how many? 5 lucky winners today. So make sure that you stay up to the end of this meeting for you to be counted among the lucky winners.
Yes, so emphasis on that, as our culture has been, for those attending the AGM, 5 of you are going to walk away with 2,000 shillings each for attending the AGM, whether you are physically here or online. So make sure your name is registered on the plain paper that was going around at the back. And if you're online, please put your 2 names so that we recognize you. If you just put Samsung 20, we can't give you money. So put your 2 names so that we know that you attended. And also that's good for the minutes as well. Thank you.
Over to you, Thannisch. Thank you.
Thank you, everyone. Apologies, as you can see, Chairman caught me off guard, but I'm always ready. I always have my materials, and I'm going to share what we've built. And as Chairman and as the message has been put across today, we need to use the system. We've built, there's a lot of sweat, there's a lot of time, expertise, and your money has gone to build this system. So we need to use it. Right. Bear with me. Okay. So we have our portal. Okay. So this is what I plan to do. I'm not going to demo because of time, just to show you where to go, how to get it. The automated payments, that is what I'm going to show you today as well. So for the portal, I'm sure you all know where the portal is. It's portal.stokeukdiasporasacco.com. And one question I get is, how do I reset my password? If you click forgot password, you should be given a page that will ask for your ID that you use to register and your member number. Now, your member number is the full number with the leading zeros. That's how you reset your password. Right, payments. For payments, we have done the integration with Cooperative Bank. Any mobile money sending app can be used for this. You need your account number, which is not your member number. So if you use your full account number, it can be your savings, it can be your loan account number, it can be your shares. You add 9191 to that number, and that's the account number. What this means is the funds will be sent straight to your SACCO account. There's no sending receipts, there's no waiting for account updates or chasing, or potentially there is no charges to you in future if this gets introduced. So this works for any mobile app. It's tested and it works. Most members have used it. There's no limit to how much you can send. The limit is whatever limit the app or the company that you're using has set. So this works for any account you have with the SACCO. If you have a loan, use this to pay. You get instant email from STOKE that you will receive your money, and the receipt will be there. So there's no chasing, there's no waiting. If you log into the app after this, you'll get that your statement has been updated and your balance is reflecting exactly as it should be. We also have M-Pesa. This is our pay bill. Make sure you use it. And M-Pesa, you use the pay bill and the account number will be any of the account numbers you have. Even your fixed deposit, use that account number as the account to send to. If you want to do your savings, do the same. Use the savings account number with this pay bill. So those are 2 automated payments that members should be using. And what this means is we're reducing the back office. This means staff can do other things that are more useful. It reduces the errors, waiting, and customer chasing or member chasing to say, have you received my money? All that anxiety is gone because instantly you'll get the verification that we've received your payment. So if you're in Kenya as well, this integration has been done with Cooperative Bank. Walk into any bank, say you're a member of STOKE, and give them your member number. They will deposit for you. And this will be reflected straight away in your statement with a notification received within minutes. Okay, so we have our SACCO mobile app. This is both on iOS and on Android. So in your App Store, Play Store, Google STOKE UK SACCO, and you should get the app for your phone as well. Okay, this is the mobile app to log in. Use your mobile number and a PIN that will be sent to you. The mobile number, you add the country code. As you can see, I've done mine here. Okay, so we have the STOKE Investments PLC as well. What we've done is, this is going to come in the next few months. Your member portal within STOKE will be having the STOKE Investments PLC transactions. So there'll be one portal for the welfare and the PLC and STOKE all together. And this is to ease the member login, encourage transparency, and also reduce back office costs because we are hosting two different systems. So amalgamating them means that you get all your transactions, all your information in one place. And that's the end of my presentation today. Do we have any questions, especially going back on this? This is the most important part that I'd like to encourage members to use. I've used Lemfi. I know Lemfi is in the house. I've used PayAngel. I've used which other app? I've used all apps and this works. 9191 and the account number is the number to use. So tap send, that works. Remitly, that works as well. Wise, that works. These are the apps that I've tested myself and I've proved they work. So all regions are covered as far as I'm concerned. Do we have any questions from members on this?
So there is a question
Yes.
from Winnie in terms of how do you get the mobile app PIN? What is the lock period? Yeah, just answer one please, Chris. Winnie.
Okay, I'll start from Julia, from the top. Let me see if there's any other. From Julia, you don't need a Kenyan number, any number that you have registered with the SACCO. So we have to have that number in the system. That's the number you use. And tap, yes, any mobile app. There is no mobile app I've tried with this system and it has not worked. So we encourage you to use it. A bit of history, we've tried to integrate with many providers, local banks. They were charging us a lot of money. They wanted up to 3-4% of your money just to have this system. It's taken us time. The one we've implemented is free. It costs you nothing, and it doesn't cost us anything. And it gives you the flexibility to choose the best exchange rate. If today Lemfe is not good, tap is not good, you go to Nala. Nala will serve you best. If you're not comfortable, and if you have M-Pesa, you're not comfortable with using this, M-Pesa is there. Make use of it. Okay, mobile app PIN. Mobile app PIN, you messages, message info, message customer care, or myself, or support, and we'll get you the PIN. We have our WhatsApp numbers. If you go to our main website, At the top, our contact numbers are there. We'll send you the WhatsApp pin. Okay, so the other thing is in terms of how our system is built. Our system is fully on the cloud. Will it support our growth? Yes. It's fully scalable. There is no limit. It's how much load it gets, it expands itself. So we have no limit. It's fully scalable. In terms of security, it's fully secure. The back office system is behind a VPN, private network, not exposed, so nobody can get access to it. In terms of your data, we are the controllers. We don't outsource any of this system to any company. We manage and run it ourselves in our own cloud. That is one thing that needs to be very clear. We are very conscious of security, and we are very proactive in making sure that we govern the data, we own it, we manage it as STOKE, and we're the controllers. We don't delegate it to any other third party. That is one thing that I'd like to stress. Okay. Any more questions?
Thank you, Dennis. I think the other three questions Joshua will answer before I continue, please. Thank you, Joshua.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, Chair. I'm going to go through some of the questions that have been asked. Let me. I've missed them now. Where did they go? Okay. One of those is. Oh, it's up here. All right. What's the interest? What's the interest rate per annum? The interest rate for borrowing is 12%. That is like 1% per month for borrowing. If you borrow, we have different types of loans. So especially for personal loan, is 12%, which comes to 1% per annum. But if you are borrowing, for example, for asset financing, that goes to 13.5%, which is still lower than the industry average in Kenya. The industry average in Kenya comes to around 18.5. I think there's also another question. Given that we have shares and savings, I think a member has asked in terms of, can you withdraw? Yes, you can. And we also have other different types of savings products. For example, to highlight just a few, we have the holiday savings account. You can save when you want to travel. Just send the office an email that I will be traveling tomorrow to Kenya, and please put my money in this M-Pesa account or my bank account. So you can withdraw that anytime. For shares, and I want members, please listen to me on this one carefully. You have your core shares. Core shares are not withdrawable, but they are transferable, which means you can transfer them to your children, to your partner, or you can transfer them to your friend, or anyone you choose, including me. But if you have your core shares 50,000, it does not mean that you only have to invest 50,000. You can go to 1 million or to wherever figure you want. Anything above the 50,000 is withdrawable. All right? I hope I have answered that question. In terms of then, how does the process work? If you want to withdraw your savings, just send the office an email with your intention to withdraw and where you want the money to go. We try to provide or ensure that the savings withdrawal moves quickly. Within 12 to 24 hours, your savings should be in your account. Now, In terms of your core shares, and I want members to listen to me carefully, if you reach a point where you think probably I need to move to another adventure, your core shares, I said earlier, they are not withdrawable, but they are transferable. In this case, we help members to help transfer these shares. If you can't get a person to transfer to, we help to find somebody, especially people who are coming. We help to do that. But we need a period. The law, our bylaws provides that you give us a period of 60 days to try to do that. But we try to do it as quickly as we can. So, just in summary, savings you can withdraw. Any shares above your core shares, yes, you can withdraw. Core shares, transferable. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. There is a question here that has been asked by a member. Hello, I have a question about Acacia Residential Building. The project has been slow. Is there a way the SACCO can do 50-50 win? Make a formula that the SACCO can recover what it has spent. You responded to that. Okay, thank you, Mr. Ngeresa. So that has been responded. So we're gonna go straight on to the next item on the agenda. And that is a presentation of the title deed. Okay, so just before we go into the presentation of the title deed, we're gonna talk about the welfare fund. Last year, we met in such a forum, and members proposed that we have a welfare fund that covers the members or rather. And so in the room, we have Mr. Lamek Siage, who is going to comment briefly where we are in terms of a welfare fund. Mr. Siage.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Very briefly, the welfare fund was instituted through a special general meeting where the office to run the fund was put in place. I'm glad to report that we now have the necessary instruments to operationalize the welfare. We have the policy in place that has been endorsed by the special AGM. We have an application process that has been formalized. And what we really were waiting for was to have an account, because we need a separate bank account where members would then send their contributions. And I'm glad to say that with the intervention of the chairman, the account is ready now, and in the course of next week, we will then circulate a complete document, the application form, where you will members will fill their particulars, and the account details where contributions will be sent to. And so I want to now comfortably say that, let's say from the beginning of April, this fund should be operationalized. Key features that I want to highlight on the top of my head is that we agreed on an annual contribution. So members need to make, it's a contribution worth 1,000 Kenya shillings per month, but it should be made for a year upfront. So members need to make a 12,000 Kenya shilling contribution with the application. At that point, then our waiting period commences. So our waiting period would take a period of 6 months before we can receive claims. And we hope that we won't have those claims so soon, but that should be the waiting period. So the account details will be circulated together with the policy document for, for those who have applied and want to begin, so that the fund will be ready to go. There is a committee in place, as was elected by the special AGM committee. And I want to say that this committee is active, ready to manage on behalf of members. And those who can apply are members of the SACCO. So we will float the documents and the details to members of the SACCO. Please take advantage of that, apply, and be part of this. Benefits of that will be that as a principal member, in case of bereavement, we will have a quick disbursement of the agreed amount, which I think in this case to begin with is 200,000, for spouse 150, and for dependents 100,000, which should be made available pretty quickly upon notification that you have been bereaved. Mr. Chairman, I know we don't have a lot of time, but this I think is the overall picture of where we are with the welfare fund. So let's be ready as soon as the document is circulated. Hopefully, you know, a kickoff time by April, we will have membership enrollment beginning. And I want to encourage those of us senior members to be among the first to fill up the form and make the payment so that we get the ball rolling.
Thank you, Mr. Chage. Thank you. Okay, over to you, Mr. Ngeresa, to respond to some of the questions on the forum.
Thank you. One of the questions that has been raised for the benefit of everyone is our products limited to Kenyan citizens only? The SACCO operates and is guided by the Kenyan laws. So if you want an account in the SACCO, you have to be a Kenyan citizen. But as we develop, we may have products that, for example, property that we may want to sell, that one anyone can buy. So in terms of who buys our products, it doesn't really matter, especially land or property, anybody. But to be a member, you have to be a Kenyan citizen. The other one I had is, so what is the advantage of being a co-shareholder if I can't withdraw? I think I have already responded to that. You can withdraw savings and any shares above your core share capital. That brings me to the other question. So when we lower core shares to 20,000, does that mean that anything above 20,000 is withdrawable? Members, please listen to me carefully. We have members who joined in the initial stages. The core capital was 100,000. When we reduced it from 100 to 50, there are members who joined with 50. Now today, we have passed it to 20. What does that mean then? This 20 starts today onwards. It does not apply retro. Yeah, once it has been approved by SASRA, it starts going forward. It does not apply retrospectively. So what that means, for those like me who joined with 100, our core capital remains 100. For those that joined with 50, your core capital is 50. For those that will join with 20, the core capital remains 20 going onwards. And in future, if things change, when it changes and is approved, it will stay from that period going onwards. Thank you.
Thank you. There is another question here been given. Can I get a loan without shares? The answer is unfortunately no. You must have shares in the society for you to be classified as a member. Thank you. So we go straight on to the next item on the agenda. And as part of the business of the society, we have that small segment, as we said, 5%, and that is land and properties. So here, with me here, there are a few title deeds, right, that we have. And we're going to do a short presentation for a member who is here. I think some members are not here, so we are not going to do that. We have Eric Onjabo. Okay. So when we give our title deeds, we don't just give one sheet. You will see the difference. In some companies, they just only give you this. But what's the difference with the society? Can you see the difference? All the documentations are here, including what Eric paid, the sale agreement, all of it as a booklet, they're here. So Eric, thank you, Eric. You can go and sit now. Yes, take it. Thank you, Eric, and thank you, members. We do have other title deeds, but we recognize that they are not here, so we will post to them. Okay, so the next item on the agenda is just before we go to an item that we are very keen as Kenyans, and that is what? The election. I just want to recognize the young man who has started a very nice company. It's good we recognize our young people when they do good job, isn't it? It's good to recognize. It's good to recognize Joseph, the gentleman there. He has a company called Pomahat. He has that company for those who have houses or units in Nairobi. He has a system that can manage your units. So whenever you see him later on, you can talk to him and he will give you more information about his company. You know, we were encouraged to encourage young people to be entrepreneurs, and we must encourage them. Thank you very much, young man. Thank you. Okay, so I'll hand over to Steve in the next session.
Thank you. We are going now to have our next item, which is elections for the SACCO. We've had our board members are 9, so our board is composed of 9 board members at any given time. This past year, one of the board members stepped down, so there was a vacant position for board member, which is going to be filled today. And in addition to that, there are 2 other board members. According to our bylaws, a third of the board has to step down every annual general meeting. A third of the boards, so we have 9 board members, so 3 of them have to step down, and they can optionally offer themselves for re-election. So in this case, we have 2 board members stepping down and offering themselves for re-election, and 1 vacant board position being filled. Now, this information was emailed out a while ago, and we had opportunity to receive back those who are nominating themselves or nominating another member for election. Unfortunately, we didn't get enough nominations coming through, so I'm going to hand over to the nominating committee chairman, sort of acting chairman for this afternoon, or the returning officer for this purpose of this meeting, to proceed and lead us through electing the new officials. Over to you, Bwana Fred Okwena.
Hello, how are you? I'm here to do a quick exercise right now to elect 3 or 4 members who I want to help these able members, or chair, secretary, and our finance. So we have those 4 members, but I'll start with the honorary secretary. Steve has been working so hard to do this job, but now we're asking for another member to come in and help. So I'm asking the audience, both online and the ones here, if we have someone who's going to help us, kindly be free to give us a name. Did I see a hand there? Oh, okay. Okay. Anyone check online? Anyone else? Anything coming online? No? Okay. Steve offered himself again to be continue serving us. So if your members are okay with him, okay, Steve, you okay with it? Okay, it's been recommended and seconded, correct? So Steve is here. He'll continue as the secretary. The second one that we're going to do now is moving to marketing and recruitment director. Do we have any other offering to do this job? Because we need people who are going to help us move forward. You see how the trajectory has been coming about. It's because of strong people behind it. So, Omwenga? Okay, no one. Okay, Lilian Ongero has already offered herself, and she's been there, so she'll already be seconded to continue unless there's anything coming up. Okay. We are in agreement, Chair. And, okay. So in that marketing and recruitment, Lillian will continue in that capacity. Okay, thank you. He's going to think about it later. But Lillian will continue serving in that capacity. So the third, we have supervisory committee chair. The member who's been serving over there, Mr. Robert Kojwang, very excellent member. He's stepping down, and we really need a member to help us in this one. That is supervisory committee, and you have to have financial background to supervise the operations. So do we have someone who's going to help us amongst the ones sitting here? And even online, check for me online, someone coming up? Yeah, because of gender balancing, we recommend a female if possible. I can see very able female, our sisters around here. Okay. Okay. Online, Simon Nyamongo has been recommended.
Seconded.
Okay. Seconded. All right. And there we go. So we have a name. Please capture that. Simon Nyamongo. Oh, okay. So he does not have financial background.
Chairman.
Go ahead. Chairman is listening.
No, I'm just trying to address you. Now, thank you for the job you're doing there, but why can't you highlight what that function is not only going to do, but some of the benefits that the people stand to gain, and especially you stress about what is going to happen, what the job entails. I think highlight it better so that people can understand really what it is about.
So thank you for the question. Actually, you asked on your behalf and the behalf of others who are here, probably who did see the email. The email was already sent out from the office, which detailed the functions, requirements, and roles of each and every position. And for those who don't know, are the new members who are coming in who really don't qualify at the moment. But the members were emailed the functions. I don't know if there's a particular way, Chair maybe can summarize quickly for us for any particular one, especially this one, supervisor, I think is the one I'm asking. Thank you.
Thank you, Chair. Just to summarize the role and responsibility of the supervisory committee, This is an oversight of the board of directors. They're not friends to the board. They go through the internal controls. They go through the policies of the society. They go through the loans. They question the loans. They question our policies, our procedures. So they are your watchdogs. And that is why it's recommended that somebody who heads that committee must have an accounting background, so that they are a watchdog. They are more of auditors. In fact, Regulation 2020 mentioned that they can report a board member direct to SASRA. Every single quarter, they do their returns, indicating on how the society is performing in terms of the internal controls. When we talk about internal controls, we mean they go through the system to check whether your money is safe, whether your assets are safe. They go through the system to confirm that. They go through every single loan and see, okay, Mr. Stephen Onyambu took a loan. Can we see and confirm that actually he was given the rate that is required to be given? Can we see and confirm that he actually provided a security or a title deed? Was he guaranteed? Is the loan insured? That is the overall summary of the supervisory committee. They are your watchdogs. Thank you.
Thank you, Chair, for summarizing. You see, one reason why you should believe in the leadership with the information at the fingertips. Okay? So, Nyamongo, thank you so much for, but again, we appreciate that. So in that respect then, Robert Kojuang will continue serving us until we have another member. And kindly, Robert, we thank you for continuing to help us. So those are three already we've dealt with, and we have the last one. The board member HR. Board member HR, we have one volunteer, Miss Beatrice Haas. I believe you're online. Are you okay with this? Yeah, Hassi, sorry. Beatrice Hassi, if you're online, she already volunteered. If you're not there, we can go ahead, and if there's anything that will not let her continue, but if it's okay, we can go ahead and confirm that. Or any other name that you have, members? I saw you are very articulate. You want to help us something? Okay, thank you so much. All right, I think that's the last member. Then Beatrice will take this one, board member HR. All right, thank you so much. Back to Chair.
Thank you, Chair. The acting chair for Vetting and Nomination Committee in place of Pastor Charles Nyamande. So the portfolio that we voted a few seconds ago to do with HR is to do looking onto our employees in Nairobi. They will look onto, or rather she will look onto their welfare. She will look onto the employees are trained. They're given necessary support. So she will be defending literally our employees in Nairobi at the board level. I'm not sure whether I can see faces changing here. No, I don't. Let me repeat this. The person that we have voted in, she will be looking onto the welfare of our employees in Nairobi. She will be defending their interests, making sure they are properly trained, they're given support, and we have recruited the right people within the society. And that shows that the society is doing what? Growing. Thank you very much. Okay, so this is what I've been waiting. I have been waiting, and I hope the system is not leaked. You know ready? Okay, he's not ready. So what we will do is, okay. So as Stevie's mentioned, is preparing for that session that I love, is to do with SACCO communication. Now, when we started the society, we started with only 20 members. We took a long time to grow to 100. We are now approaching 800. When we started on WhatsApp group, and it was easy. 100, it was easy. 800, it's not going to be easy. So in some instances, you have seen some comments on WhatsApp forum. We cannot run away from that. Can we? No, we can't. And members have got entitlement to ask questions or comment. But in some instances, it does blur the message that is on the forum. Let's say, for instance, a member is asking a question regarding their loans. Or maybe a member has sent money to the SACCO account and they have put a receipt on the WhatsApp forum. Of course, we are guided by data protection, privacy. As the board, as the management, we delete that message because the member has shared their confidential detail on a platform that is public. And so sometimes you see messages on WhatsApp forum that have been deleted. Why? In some instances, they have posted a message that is not appropriate for that forum. And some instances, they have asked questions that we have asked. And so it becomes challenging. In fact, if I'm honest with you as your chair, sometimes, or in fact, most questions come during the weekends. And during those weekends, our employees in Nairobi, they are off. And in some cases, those questions come when I'm also in charge. And they're also in charge on Saturday. How do we respond to that? And if we take long time to respond to that, what will happen? The member complains. And so how do we manage this cycle to ensure that, yes, we respond promptly, but we respect the rights of an employee as well. Now, let me emphasize this. Towards the end of last year, there was a case that went into court. And the judge ruled that if an employer makes you work during holiday time, if an employer works you during Christmas time, they are in breach of employment laws. So how do we ensure that, yes, a member communicate to the Nairobi office, communicate to the management, and we respond appropriately? Now, there are steps that we have taken. Number one, we are going to come up with what is known as ticketing system. The ticketing system is that you as a member, if you have a query, you raise a ticket not on the public platform. That ticket goes onto Nairobi office, it's addressed, and we will be able to monitor how that issue has been addressed. And we intend to log in fact, the IT team came up with a system which we tested. I'm going to be honest with you. You know, siwezi kuuza kitu yenye ambayo siwezi kula. Shall I say it again? I cannot sell something that I cannot take. For instance, I cannot sell cigarette if I don't smoke. So the IT team came up with a system. We tested it. I myself, I was struggling to use it. So how can we bring the system that the board of directors we can't use? And so we send it back to the IT team, and they are working to come up with a ticketing system to manage our communication, to manage our queries. In view of that, in some cases again, we want to communicate very important message on a WhatsApp forum. But then a member comes in, by all means, puts a message there, and it clouds a very important message somebody did not meant to read. So how do we do that? And the board of directors has discussed this. They have looked onto the general operation of the societies. I haven't come across a SACCO that is managed by on WhatsApp forum. I haven't come across. There is no SACCO that I know of. Yes, members, you can form your own WhatsApp forum. You can form your own WhatsApp forum. But no SACCO that is going to be managed at this level now. When we are small, yes. But at this level where we are talking about 330 million worth of SACCO, we cannot manage it on WhatsApp forum. So there is a proposal going forward that a WhatsApp forum will only be information purpose. We will not allow members to post anything there. It will be a communication from Nairobi, and it will be for the purpose of communicating. That is the only way we can manage it. Because what is happening is that sometimes a member puts a message there that discourages a new member. I'm just going to be honest with you. It puts a message there that discourages a new member. It clouds the platform. And so we are going to make sure that we close the WhatsApp forum. It will be one-way communication. And if you have a question, then respond or email Nairobi office, communicate to the board of directors, and we'll be able to address that as we wait for the ticketing system. So that's an update, and I think it's very important to emphasize that you members, you can form a WhatsApp forum if you so wish, but we are not going to manage a SACCO on WhatsApp forum at this level of our growth. Thank you very much. Now, I'm not sure whether Steve is ready.
Oh, Mr. Chairman.
Yes, Rosida.
I have a question on the same. Do we have a timeline on how fast or how late you can respond, or a member should be responded to? Let's say I receive a ticket today. Do I have a timeline? How long am I going to get the response?
Yes, thank you, Madam President Rosrida, for that question. We do have what's known as members' charter. And I will ask our Honorary Secretary to share that after this meeting, which stipulate what we have promised our members. Once you have raised a ticket, unless it's very technical, there are timelines. Because various issues have got different timelines. There are some issues that are very technical, and they might take a long time for us to address that. But what we have told the Nairobi office, our general manager, that there have to be a communication to confirm that we have received your query, and we will address that. We might not be able to address it immediately because it depends on the complexity of the issue, but Nairobi office will confirm immediately that we have received your query, except if you send an email over the weekend. If you send an email or a query over the weekend when our Nairobi office is not open, then we'll not be able to communicate immediately. We will do that the following working day. Nairobi office, again, we have done a bit of restructuring. Since we came in the US here, we have noticed that we have not been fair to you members. How? Because in Nikiamuka, Nairobi office is almost closing. Wamefunga, wanaenda nyumbani. So how do you manage it? How do you ensure that niko na shida, nataka kupigia nyumbani huko, na wamefunga? So what we're going to have going forward, we're going to have an escalated starting time. So there are some officers who are going to start around 2 p.m. so they can work until 6, then go back to their house because we don't want them to stay in the office after 6, because also, you guys, you have nominated somebody for HR, right? You have nominated because we have to send their credentials to SASRA for approval. The HR lady will say, hey, my employee in Nairobi, you're keeping them 7 o'clock. That's dangerous. So they will stay in the office until 6 or 6:30. When it's safe, they'll go back home and will continue until around 10 so that they can address any issue that members in the states may have. So we're going to have an escalated starting time. Thank you. Any other question or comment? Okay, we're waiting for that very beautiful moment. I'm sure we're all waiting for the winner. Okay. So tafadhali uniambie hii system ichakuwa leaked, Steve.
It's as fair as it comes.
Umesikia vile amesema? It's as fair as it comes. Yeah? So if you only registered your name there, or for those online, you put your name on the device, then you are going to be entered into a draw. Niambie ni SACCO gani nafanya hiyo? Every month, my dear, there are 5 winners. 5 luck savers every month. And every HM, we are also going to have 5 lucky attendees. Thank you, Steve.
Thank you. I was just typing the names that were written on the paper at the back, and those online. I wrote as fast as I could. I think I captured everyone. In case you don't see your name, let me know, but I'm going to proceed to do the draw. Let me share my screen for everyone's benefit. So like this. Okay. I hope you can see my screen.
Yes, we can see.
Okay. Right. That's the first winner. Eunice Mokaya. Is she here? Well done. So I'm going to remove her name. I'm going to spin again for the second winner. Our second winner is Japhet Maina. Is he here online? Okay. I'm going to remove the name. So we have more than 100 and something names here, so everyone is captured. I'm going to spin the wheel again. Who's going to be our lucky third winner? Tobias Mandere. Are they here? Or online? Awesome. Please, let's be happy for them, even if they're not.
Recording stopped.
Even if they're not here. I'm going to remove the name. Our fourth lucky winner, let's find out who it is. Robert Kojuang. That's our supervisory committee chair. So congratulations, Robert. I'm going to remove that name. And our last lucky winner for this draw is Jane Kiptarus.
Recording in progress.
So that's it. So those are 5 lucky winners of the attendees of this AGM today. And keep attending, and you might be lucky next time. We can't award everyone, but this is just a way to encourage everyone to log in or to attend physically in future AGMs. Thank you so much. Back to you, Chairman.
Thank you, Steve. I was waiting to see whether my name is going to appear, but unfortunately, what happened, I'm not sure whether it's just because I'm sitting next to him, right? I think the system is just fair. It's just fair. So just to respond to the question there, we're not closing WhatsApp forum, but we're making admin only. You can form your WhatsApp forum where you interact. There's absolutely no problem. But for the purpose of the society, we'll make it only WhatsApp only. Admin only, rather. Not WhatsApp. Admin only. Next item on the agenda is to do with the next AGM. And the next AGM will take place. We're yet to decide where.
Minnesota. It wasn't our mistake that you couldn't come here, you know. We were ready for you, but things happen.
There is going to be a competition. There is going to be a competition for that Minnesota to win. You know the drill. I know Dr. Mayenga is also raising up the hand, Toronto. But there is going to be a competition for that. The winner takes it all. So I'm going to allow Steve to announce the next AGM in the next year, 2027. Then the winner will be determined by the competition that will take place until probably when? We normally do it until September there, November time, where it's going to take place. But for the date, that date will be confirmed today.
Okay, so as we normally do, we hold our AGMs in the month of March. Why do we do it in March? Although the financial year ends in December the previous year, we like to give time for us to audit the accounts, to interact with SASRA, and to get everything in order before we do our AGMs. So that's why it's normally done a few months after December. So for next year, which is 2027, we are proposing to have the AGM held on 21st of March 2027. So a date similar to this one, like a year and a week from now. Venue, there are 3 proposals. It's going to be our 10th anniversary, by the way. Give us a hand for that. 10th anniversary for STOKE Diaspora SACCO. So we were registered in 2017, and we've been operating. This is our 9th AGM. Next year is going to be our 10th AGM and our 10th anniversary. So it's going to be a big one. This is our 10th year of operation. I'm being corrected. It's our 10th year of operation, but it's 9th AGM. So there are 3 proposals, and I want us to engage on that. The first one is to take the AGM to where the SACCO started. Same hall where the idea to start a SACCO started, which is in Stoke, England, and have a big one there for our 10th anniversary. The second one has been proposed to have it in Minnesota. That came from online, from Roslida. And the third one is to have it in Canada, which is the country that has not hosted an AGM so far, but that has got maybe the 3rd highest number of members. So we have those 3 options. All of them are reasonable. Don't you agree with me? They are all reasonable. Take it to Canada, at least bring some balance. Take it to where the SACCO started, sense of nostalgia, going back to our roots, giving a salute to the founding members, and hopefully honoring some of them on the day. Take it to Minnesota to balance.
Minnesota, please. You gave us a banana from far, so we need to.
Yes, Rosalita, we've had you. We've had you. So to balance, we've had it in Texas, now take it to Minnesota. Now, to help us make a decision, 10th anniversary is really something special. And it's something that you'd like to be memorable, the way we do it. At the same time, these other quarters as well, we can propose in a way that we have it in succession. Maybe we start with England, then we go with Minnesota, then we finish with Toronto. Something like that, so that we have the next 3 AGMs set like that, so people can plan in advance and prepare to fly wherever they want to be. So we can even make the decision now to have the 3 AGMs voted here, so we have them in succession to cover those 3 venues. So I open the floor to the floor. I open the debate to the floor to have people proposing, and then we can. Yes, Nyamongo. Yeah, there's a 4th place added there, Kenya. Yeah, we can have that on there as well. Take it to Kenya so we can all travel and have a holiday there. So yeah, so 4 proposals. Let me get 3 suggestions. Debate proposals or reactions from the floor, both here and online. Lift up your hand, please, and we can get this going so that we can make a decision.
So are we discussing or what?
Yes, please. Okay, Chairman, you're proposing?
We are not going to be able to make a decision right now where the AGM will take place. As it's custom, the region that recruits more by September will host the AGM for 2027. That's what we always done. It's only this time we did a special request, and I think the advisory member, Averi, is the one who proposed from the very beginning that you need to take this AGM to the US. Nivira metoka. But always we do is a competition. So by September, the region that recruits more will host the next AGM. So if it's to do with Minnesota, we want to see a lot of members from Minnesota up to September. If it's to do with the Toronto, we want to see a lot of members from Toronto. If it's to do with Kenya, remember, Kenya is an upcoming market. We currently have, I believe, 42 members in Kenya who have never stepped out of the country. And we have a very new strategy to recruit not less than 200 from Kenya this year. So if Kenya recruits more, we will head to Kenya. So the region that recruits more will host 2027. It's from now until end of September 2026. So the data will be accumulated, and at the end of 2026 September, we will share the data on how the recruitment has taken place, and will then confirm where the AGM will take place.
Some reactions from online. Let me see. Okay, so Canada, let's connect and recruit. Someone is saying online. That's awesome. Someone is saying, I think because we have no control over coercion of recruitment, I propose a rotational system. Yeah, reaction to that. Someone is proposing a rotational system because apparently no control over.
We do have control. I don't believe we don't have control of that. We do have control on recruitment because we have members, we have friends, we have brothers and sisters that we can introduce to the society. So if we work hard as a team from various countries, we can achieve that target. So I believe that that is a fair way of determining where we can do the AGM. Perhaps from 2027, we can think of the rotational system where we go around the countries. But for now, remember this. We do have members in Australia. We do have members in Germany. We do have members in France. We do have members in Brazil. We do have members in South Africa. So think about rotational system, how it will work. So where even we have, if we adopt rotational system, it means that in Brazil, I believe we have only one member. So it means that once Brazil reaches, we'll only for one member. There is another member in, I think, West Africa, Senegal. One. Rotational system means that if we adopt it, when it reaches that time, we'll go to Senegal because there is a member there. So I don't think that will be fair. Maybe from next year. But for now, let us compete and recruit. End of September, we will confirm which state or which country will host the next AGM.
Mfano kwa Biblia unasema unaendea yule kondoo mmoja.
I didn't get the question, Enoch. Sorry, kindly repeat it again, please.
Nilikuwa nasema chairman, thank you. Kuna mfano kwa Biblia unasema kuwa yule kondoo aliye mmoja kapotea, unamwendea unatafuta wengine. That's a marketing strategy also.
Yeah, but that's a difficult one to answer. I see the rationale of you saying that even where we have one member to go, but we need to look into the cost benefit. There is a huge expenses associated with hosting the AGM. It's not cheap, it's expensive. And we, as members, you will question us. The decision that we have taken, if we say, okay, there is a member in Sweden, there's only one member, and you tell us that we have taken an AGM in Sweden, I think we will have to answer difficult questions during that time. So,
Chairman?
Yeah. Yes.
I have a proposal. Why can't you organize, if it's going to be in 2027, that is enough time to try and convince members to travel to Kenya, have this thing in, like, again, this is where now you can work with, for example, an airline as a partnership to see if you can have good rates for traveling. Then you get, like, for example, a week in Masai Mara where you will do some robust recruitment and training, so that it's not just an AGM where we will read reports, but we will do some other activities which will enhance the growth of this SACCO. That way we can kill many birds with one stone. I think it can work very well. Thank you.
I think there's a strong recommendation that we go to Kenya, but I just want to be honest and say we're going to look into things in a very broader perspective. As much as that I want us to go to Kenya for AGM, we're going to have to look into the expenses and how many people will make arrangement to travel, because we don't want to have a scenario where we go to AGM and we realize we only have 6. It's difficult, and the rest of members are online. It doesn't make the engagement very attractive. So yes, Kenya is a destination. Yes, Kenya is an option, but I'm saying that the region that will recruit more will host the next AGM. The alternative is this. The alternative is this. Is to do a survey, right? And we see which we'll do a survey where members will now complete and indicate which state or which country they want the AGM to be held. Now, if you complete and say, please come to Minnesota, we want you to commit that you've completed, you will also attend that AGM. If you say that, let's do it in Kenya, we want also to ensure that you commit that you will attend the AGM in Kenya. So that's one option. Either we do a survey or we do recruitment-based. What do you suggest? Yes. I can see hands online, so I'll give my sister there, and then I'll come to Samuel, Obara, and Orangi. This is the last item of the discussion.
Thank you for the opportunity again. So, considering saying that the region that will recruit more, and if we are going to whichever place, so having you saying that you're gonna consider if people are going to Kenya or they're gonna go to where the origin is of the diaspora SACCO. So, asking, are there policies that are able to be revised within the SACCO, and how long does it take for those policies to be revised? And if there are those that can be revised, considering that our AGM is always held in March, is it really fixed it should be March, or it can move to summertime when most people can make the arrangements of traveling, considering where the regions we are and the school is also there and all those things that we can consider. And then, if possible, you are talking about members who will go there. So time is a factor. So are those policies able to be revised for the AGM meeting, or should it be like March specifically?
Thank you, my sister. So you got two questions. Policy revision, yes. There are some policies that require revision, and for instance, one of it is to do with the loan buyback. That's nothing to do with the AGM, but it will need to be revised. Our bylaws need to be revised. Once we revise those policies, we got to file them with SASRA for adoption. So we cannot revise them and then we shelve them. No, we have to file them with SASRA. The next question you asked regarding the AGM. Regulation 2020 of SASRA requires that all SACCOs need to have their AGM before end of March. Now, that's why we can't have the AGM after end of March. It must be before that. Now, if you remember a couple of weeks, I think 2 weeks ago, or this week, or rather, Vice Chair posted a poster on the forum that shows that there are some SACCOs actually which did not file their accounts before 15th of March. So SASRA requires that all SACCOs need to ensure that their accounts have been audited, we have prepared the accounts, we have filed before 15th of March. After that, we must have an AGM before end of March. Okay, thank you. Obara, online. Obara.
Sorry, Chairman. Seems that there is a lag in communication, but I got you now. I hope everybody's able to hear me now. I really appreciate that I'm a member of this SACCO. It has a lot of benefits, and I'm one of the beneficiaries. Whenever you send your savings, actually goes a long way to help all of us move on. So now I do have one item here to say, and that is what you are talking about, the next AGM. I love the idea that we go to Kenya, because if we plan well in advance, then most of us can be in Kenya at that time. But also, we also acknowledge the fact that the time you've come here to the US, this is not our optimum time. So you will not get optimum membership. And I think you need to do repeated assaults so that you can have most of us signing in. It was not a good time, but maybe next year it will. But maybe you can do that a few more times. There's a lot of us here and there's a lot of us willing, but we are not at our best times now. So another thing, maybe I missed this because I was at work. I just been logging in and off and again, but I don't know, did we launch the benevolence fund scheme that we discussed already from last time? That's a question. But what is really personal to me is about the cashier, regency, residential housing. This is a program that has been on hold for a long time. I think you already have titles for everybody that purchased the title, or is one of the projects that you started in advance for our SACCO. But again, it's one of those that are stalled for the longest. So I was going to ask, actually, I needed this to be put into a vote, but maybe I'm too late. But I know that the SACCO has already invested the money. They sank the borehole, they fenced around. So what I was asking is that we are not keen on investing a lot of money, like 15 million, or we are keen on that. But I know the SACCO is a business organization. So because we demand dividends and savings at the end of it. But at the same time, I'm also aware that if you give it away, recover your expenses.
Samuel, can I request that you cut it short, please? In the interest of time, please.
Sorry, sir.
Thank you. Just to respond into two questions that you asked, the Benevolent Fund, yes, we did launch it, and we say that you will get an account detail before the end of this week. We've also shared the policy and the registration form for you to complete. So that was launched today. The next question you asked is to do with Acacia Regents Place. We did brief. This is a project for STOKE Investment PLC. Yes, it has taken time. We launched it, but we did say why we have taken time. We want members or people to come forward and say we want construction. We will not construct and start selling houses. No, that's not going to take place. We are not going to construct units in that setting. We want to construct units once we have people who have said, I want my unit. What we are working
Chairman,
now...
Chairman, could you allow members to construct their own houses?
Absolutely, absolutely. One thing that I was trying to say, Samuel, is this. The contractor that we had agreed with, he was to construct the show house. He did the groundbreaking. We shared the pictures. And it's my responsibility to respond to you what happened. After he did the groundbreaking, he came back and said, I need to construct minimum 15 units. Meaning that the SACCO or the PLC will have committed your money for 15 units, then we start looking for buyers. And now, at the moment now, we are in discussion with another contractor and see whether they can accept, sign that they're going to construct only the show house. After the show house, then if a member wants the unit to be constructed, they are free to do so. If, Samuel, today you say you want to construct your unit, if you have a contractor, by all means, you have land in Acacia Regency you can construct under one condition. That is, you have to construct based on the design that we have filed with the county government, because it's a controlled development zone. I hope you're getting me. So it's not something that you're going to construct.
Chairman, for that.
Yeah, you're not going to construct anything, but you have to construct within the design that we have filed. In case you construct a unit and it doesn't have those designs, then we will be in trouble with the county government. Thank you.
Thank you, I'm done. That's all I have.
And I think one hand that was up before we wrap up. All right, so we have a tie here, and I'll try to see whether my colleague can assist me in terms of the next AGM.
Right, so that we finish, because this is our last agenda and people want to go home. I propose this. The 4 that have been proposed are all good venues for our next AGM. That is STOKE in UK, Canada, Toronto in Canada, Minnesota in the US, and Kenya. For us to break the tie, we can't do it here at this AGM. What we're going to propose is this. These 4, we're going to head into a recruitment competition where we try to recruit as many members as possible. How we determine the order in which these 4 will host the AGM will be determined by who recruits the most members. So by September 30th this year, if Canada will have recruited the most members, they'll be the first to host the AGM in 2027, in that order. So number 1, host in 2027. Number 2, with the most recruitees, host in 2028, that way, 2029, 2030. Is that unacceptable? Who seconds that? Any seconder? Seconder is there? Yeah? Is that a sensible? Online, please. Any reactions? Yes. So I can see lots of support from online. Anyone opposing that as a way of breaking the tie? Yes, please.
So if I recruit those people in UK, are they counted for UK or for Canada or for US?
They are counted for, if you recruit in UK, they are counted for UK.
But I'm the recruiter and I'm in US.
So the people are counted depending on which country they live in. So whether they're recruited by someone in Kenya and they're UK, they'll count for that country.
Okay.
Yes. To make that clear. That's a good question. That clarifies. That's a very good question. So they'll count for the country where they were recruited from. Okay. So I think anyone opposing online? Okay. So I think that's a good settlement. No one opposing. So we will have those 4 countries. And 30th September, we will announce which one has won to host 2027. Number 2 will host 2028. Number 3, 2029. And number 4, 2030. That's acceptable. Back to you, Chairman.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. But that was a very difficult question. A very difficult question. That means you... Can we clap for her, please? Thank you. What a way to end this 9th AGM. What a way. What a way. Wow. It's been a long day. Just to bring this onto a close, I want to acknowledge again our staff in Nairobi. What's the time now in Nairobi? What's the time? 2 in the morning. They're still online. They're still online. Can we appreciate them, please? We do appreciate you, Simon, and your team in Nairobi. We do appreciate all members, again, who have stood throughout since we started 12 o'clock. They've been online. They've been physically seated like this. We do appreciate you. And I want to appreciate also the board members, but I also want to appreciate Mr. What? Unike Wakie. He's doing a great job, isn't he? Can you clap for him, please? And as the SACCO as it is, we can ambush you anytime. And as the SACCO as it is, we ambushed our member there, Sophie, and she's assisting her. Can we appreciate her, please? How about we appreciate Thomas, who has been running up and down to make sure that this hall is nice and clean. And we can't forget who? Evan Sondara. Can we appreciate them, please? And of course, appreciate also our returning officer, the acting chair. Thank you very much. Shall we stand as we bring this?
Can I make a quick suggestion, please?
Yes.
I'm sorry again to delay the process of closing down, but just in regard to what you said about officers in Nairobi, can I suggest that tomorrow be half day for them? They've been working, it's late. We consider that maybe tomorrow they get half day work or whatever considerations there should be. It should be understood that we have kept them this late.
Wow, wow. What do you suggest, guys? All right. Thank you very much. But also, something that I can't forget. If you do remember last year, wakati tulikuwa na HM, members, I'm going to be honest, I was sweating. Why? Because our systems were not working as expected. We delayed starting. If you do remember, you were online. Those guys who are seated here, were you not online? Mulika darkness, mulika kwa giza for how long? Almost 1 hour. Wanaongoja tuanze. Yeah? But we worked out today. Today, how has been our system? Those online, can you guys confirm? How has been the system so far?
Been brilliant.
Amazing.
The
Brilliant.
US rocks, you see. The US, that's US.
Can we have a standing ovation for Mr. Ontiri, please? Please come forward, Mr. Ontiri. Please come forward, please. Mr. Ontiri, please come forward. Come forward, please, Mr. Ontiri. Wow.
USA rocks all the way.
Wow. And Mr. Ontiri he's got a radio station. What is it called again? Global radio station, and I believe that he told me yesterday that he's got 145,000 followers on Facebook. And I need to be the 146.
195.
100 what?
195,000.
195. So I need to be number what?
Maybe
the next one.
501.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Chair, and thank you for coming to Metro Community. First, as a church, we are grateful that you chose to come here. You came in the morning when we had choir practice. The first new members were choir members who joined the SACCO. And also, because of time, I host Abagusii Global Radio and the newest TV station in town now, Ngata Television Network. So, like, subscribe, follow, and we will be here with you. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, Onsantiri. Oh, wow. What a day. To be honest, I don't feel tired. Who feels tired? It has been a good AGM. The Texas guys, can we not even appreciate the Texas guys? Yeah. What a day. Thank you. We salute you. We do what? We salute you. So I'll request Elder Thomas to come and pray so we can close, please. Thank you. May we be standing, please.
Let's bow our heads as we pray. Our kind and loving Father in heaven, we want to thank you in a very special way for you have been with us since we started this meeting up to this time. Thank you for all who attended this meeting, and as they travel to the various destinations, we ask for the traveling masses. And our board members for the SACCO, as they are staying here, Lord, be with them. And when it will be time to be traveling back, may you be with them. In Jesus' name I ask. Amen.
So for those physical, please, can we gather together and do a family photo, please? Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you very much online, and God bless you.
Then when that is being done, we have plenty of food that was prepared for 120 stomachs. However, we have plenty because Texas was so kind to give us double the size that we ordered. Kindly let us not leave this food to go to waste. Peter hapa kuna chai which just came fresh. We have hot cups for chai, and we have all variety of food. Please, tusilete food iende to waste. Then something else, kuna wageni ambao wamekuja last minute. We have that table back there. If you like to take any of our literature brochures and our information, if everything tumesema leo imekupendeza ama you feel you like to share it, please feel welcome to come to that desk pale nyuma. We'll be very glad to take your information. Thank you so much, Texas team. We've been very, very happy. Let us come for photo session hapa mbele, tafadhali. Let us come up here for photo session. Yes. Reset the whole playlist. Nataka kuomba And ebu sauti ya music kidogo. Excuse me, friends, ladies, gentlemen. Tumeshukuru sana for the event and the hosts ambao litupatia this hall. Are we able to get assistance from anyone that is willing tutoe hizi vitambaza white alafu viti za kanisa tuzirudishe where they were so that we don't leave